I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Characters that you desire? Set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Characters that you desire? Set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Design real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull! Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull! Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn! I know, they look kinda cute and nice deposit, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6, forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth, think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull! Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull! Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn! Oh shit. Hello guys. Hello everyone. How's it going? And guys, stop spamming Edna mode. No, stop spamming Edna mode. Listen. What's up everyone? Hi Wiz, NK, Soul, Grim, Dean, Tasneem, Hamburger. How are you all doing? Can you guys even hear me from here? Or is this really far away? What's up everyone? How's it going? How's it going, y'all? No, get closer to the mic. Okay, I'm closer. I got a haircut today, guys. I got a haircut. What's up, Magic Iron? How are you all doing? I'm sorry. Well, I don't know why I made this such a big deal. Dylan, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? Guys, are you ready? Are you guys ready to see the haircut? Guys, it's not that exciting, okay? I'm telling you, it's not that exciting. But yes, what's up, Pastry? Iron. Okay, guys, what's up? I am not Edna mode. I'm not Edna mode, guys. I literally, this time it's different. It's different this time, okay? We didn't get a full Edna haircut. Guys. I'm not, no. I would stop calling me Edna. Stop it. We literally, I got like different bangs so that we could have I could avoid the Edna mode comparisons. I don't think I can escape them. I don't think I'll ever escape them, actually. I think it's fucking Jover. But yeah, what's up, everyone? How's it going? I know. You might notice something's different today. I got a haircut earlier. That's why I started late, because I ended up getting some food with my family after the haircut. So yeah, how's everyone doing? Adult Edna. Is it Edna an adult? Oh my gosh.
Oh.
A true hero never underestimates the power of flawless tailoring. Edna emote.
Yes, yes, I cannot help but slam agree. And also, of course, the flawless tailoring definitely does not include capes, okay? No capes. No capes whatsoever. But yeah, how's everyone doing? What's up, y'all? Happy Wednesday. Or, no, wait, it's not Wednesday. What? Oh my god, I'm so lost in the sauce. I had to wake up earlier today to go get the haircut and then went out after. So I have been out all day and honestly, I'm pretty tired, but I had some caffeine earlier and I high-key had like a really, really strong caffeine because I went to a Hong Kong style cafe with my family, and then the Hong Kong style tea has a lot of caffeine in it because it's really dense. So yeah, you know when sometimes when you're not used to caffeine and then you have like a really, really strong dose of it and then your heart starts going buh, 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 buh. That's me right now. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Is that the Edna mode hair? Guys, it's not Edna mode, okay? I literally got it like looser bangs this time, not as solid as last time. Cause last time I dead ass I couldn't beat the Edna mode allocations. What is this link that you sent me? What is this link? Oh my god. What? Like, guys, I don't look as much like Edna this time, okay? Okay? I don't. It's slightly different. It's different. Hello, everyone. Like, guys, it doesn't, it's... I have nothing to say. I have nothing. The video is so good. This is actually one of my favorite videos that we have on the channel. I do think it was really, really funny. But yeah, what's up, everyone? For everyone who is confused about what's going on, last time I got a haircut was this video, and chat could not stop comparing me to Edna Mode from The Incredibles, and that this is the result. Another haircut today, evidently. So yeah. Yeah. Also, I think I just went robotic.
Agekk rage.
Wait, John, why are you raging though? What the heck? Thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. How's it going? Super appreciate the support. But yeah, it's the same photo. It's not the same photo. Guys, it's different. There's more space in the bangs this time around, okay? My ears, the voices. Did I fix it? I saw my PC just did the lag thing just now, but I think I replugged it. Is it fine now? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the deep fried, guys. My PC sometimes does that, and I do not know why, so apologies. I only just got here from Ears to Bleed. I'm so sorry. Guys, I genuinely don't know what that sounds like. Maybe I should go listen back to it one time. But yeah, how's everyone doing? I'm sorry for the scuff, but what's up, y'all? Today we're playing some Zenless Zone Zero. It's time. We're playing Trigger's quest today. Trigger's agent story. And yeah, that's the plan. So what's up, y'all? We'll pull. We already pulled. We already did our pulls yesterday, so unfortunately no more pulling. But we will have the pulling of the heartstrings, because apparently I think I've heard that Trigger's story is quite emotional, so we shall see. We shall see. I wish I had the money to get her, but I still have to get Vivian now. See, that's totally valid. Sometimes you just gotta save, okay? I have no self-control, and I can technically put it as a business expense. So I could not help but pull, but you know, so I do have to skip some banners, which is why I am I'm hoping so hard that the banners after Mockingbird are skippable, because I really do need to start saving some currency for the near future, because I cannot pull. Guys, I have literally pulled on, I think, 7 banners in a row, which is, it's rough. It's rough out here, okay? But yeah, that clip. Okay, wait. I need to see what you guys hear. evidently. So, yeah. Yeah. Also, I think I just went robotic.
Agekk rage, Agekk rage.
Oh! Oh, I'm so sorry. Wait, John, why are you raging though? What the heck? Thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciate it.
Rage.
What is... What? Wait, it's so bad. It's... Oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't know that it was doing that. Okay, next time that happens, I'm just gonna mute my freaking mic. So it doesn't crispy, make you guys so crispy. What the hell? Guys, it's different. There's more, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I did not know that it was that bad. Deep fry is the perfect description. Yeah, that was very deep fried. I apologize. You know, next time I'll know, okay? Next time I will mute it while it like resets, and then you guys will not fry your ears, hopefully. Please forgive me. Age forehead is gone. Yeah, guys, Age's forehead is gonna take a small leave of absence. It'll return eventually, but for the meantime, it has been forsaken. So yeah, how's everyone doing today? Bring back the McDonald's mic. No, guys, McDonald's mic is for special occasions, okay? McDonald's mic will make its grand return someday, but not today. Sorry, was I teasing you a little bit too much there? Oh. You know, sometimes you just gotta learn self-control, so. But okay, guys. Guys, since we started later, we're gonna have less stalling today, okay? Let me open the game real quick, and then we can slowly begin the story. I feel crazy. Why am I not hearing the scratchies? Maybe you're just really lucky. Maybe you skipped it. I don't know. I don't know why the scratchies didn't happen for you. Or wait, do the scratchies only happen on Twitch? Oh, no, it doesn't. No, because you guys on YouTube are also complaining about it. So yeah, sorry guys. I'll make sure next time that when it happens, I will try to mute. But yeah, and the McDonald's crossover goes so hard. What do you mean McDonald's? Where did McDonald's come from? Oh, from the mic. I see. Sorry guys, I'm a bit sleep deprived today. I'm a little bit sleep deprived, and I am very caffeine heavy. So there might be a lot of senseless blabbering. And yeah. So I apologize in advance for that. I do be sorry. Wait, let me try this. The mic again? Hello? Is it better? Is it better? Or is it still scratchy? Cause it looks like it's still stuttering on my end. Guys, I know I'm muted. I muted so you guys it wouldn't kill your ears, okay? I did this for y'all. It was for your guys' sake. I was trying to save your ears, okay? Yeah, it's good now? Okay, I don't know what's going on, why it happened twice in a row, but I guess PC is not having a good time today, unfortunately. It's better on YouTube? That's so odd though, because I have the same export to both platforms because I use Restream. So kind of wild that it's it's worse on one platform and not the other. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. But anyways, well, as long as it's better now. If it ever happens again, guys, just let me know, and I will try my best to mute it as fast as I can so it doesn't crunch your guys' ears too much. Not gonna lie, deep fried mic goes really hard on my ears, that is. Please. I'm sorry. I don't know why it happens. But yeah, anyways, guys, today we're playing some Zenless. It's going to be Trigger Agent story time. Who here has played the Trigger Agent story? What do you guys think of it? Is that a new cut? It is, Sensel. It is. What's up, Sensel? How's it going? Yeah, I actually do kind of feel my PC a little bit laggy today, so a little bit odd. But yeah, peak plot 9.5 out of 10. Really? I love it and it hurt. Okay. I see. Absolute cinema. Really, guys? Oh, you guys are getting my expectations really high. It's God tier? Whoa. Wait, I don't think you guys have actually praised the story this much before. That's kind of nuts. All right, I'm excited. Okay. Just played it earlier. It was good, not a fave, but good. Interesting. Honest thoughts. Hold up. His writing was this fire. Okay. You guys are building up the hype very much so. I am really excited now. The only thing is dialogue in the open stages is easily missable. Okay. I'll make sure to pause and let the dialogue play through before we continue onwards. Because yeah, I do know they're probably going to fix it, but for the most part, the dialogue in the combat stages has been very easily missable for the past 2 updates. So hopefully they work on that for 1.7, because it would be nice if we didn't have to just like stall in order to get all of the dialogue for all of the story. Yeah, wait, we praised Soldier Zeros and Harumasa's too? Yes, but this is like the most unanimous one. This is the most unanimous on both fronts, on YouTube and Twitch. That you guys are saying that it's really, really good. I'm not joking, it's like 10-15 second gap sometimes. Really? Okay. Well, I guess there will be a lot of cutting for me to do later then. Damn it, Zenless! When I cut it down for the VOD, it's gonna be... I guess I will just have to be mindful of that. Okay, yeah, I will take really long gaps to make sure I don't miss anything. Yeah, I guess I'll wait 20 seconds for between each of the dialogue thingies. The story feels realistic and the story is very good. Okay, very nice. Dialogue feels like 2 minutes at a time sometimes. Okay, it's probably not 2 minutes, but I will make sure to leave ample time after the dialogue finishes before we move on. ID, you have to stare at Trigger's ass while we wait. What a shame. Maybe that was their plan. Maybe that was their plan all along. They force you to look at Trigger's beautiful, beautiful buns, so then it makes you want to pull for her even more. Maybe the devs were cooking. Age chat, do you think Age is gonna guess the plot twist? I don't know. We'll see. I'll try my best. I think I did a pretty good job at guessing the overall plot twist for the Wua story, so... I mean, I didn't, not for Cantarella's story. For the Wua main story, the most recent one, 2.2, I think I did pretty good job at analyzing. And okay, I'll try my best to keep it up for the Trigger Agent story as well. It feels like real life in story. They cooked with it. Oh, really? Ooh, those are the types of stories I like the most, where you can feel the realism in both the characters and the plot. So, okay. I'm anticipating it then. That has me really, really... I like that.
Eradicate all evil.
Your story is so empty. Listen. I need to do a lot of the... I've done a lot of the friendship ones. I just haven't done the store unlocking ones for a lot of them because I need to... I'll get on that, okay?
I am the Eye of Obol.
I will. I'll get on that, y'all. Okay, let's farm this today. Good morning, Age. Good morning, AG. What's up? Enjoy your Trigger story going back to the basement. No, Sensel. Enjoy the basement. I will send refreshment soon. But yeah, bye, Sensel. Take care. Good luck. And catch you later. Sensel, guys, God works hard, but Sensel works harder. It's crazy. Sensel's actually my goat. Spoiler, she didn't send refreshments and Sensel passed out. I would never, okay, guys? I treat Sensel very well. Sensel can attest to this. Time for Depresso? Oof. Well, I do have my tissues ready. I do. I think recently I haven't done a very good job at not crying, because I think I kind of teared up for both of the Wua stories, and then I didn't tear up for the 1.6 Zenless story, but it wasn't really a tear up kind of story, you know? It was more like, whoa, what the heck is going on kind of story. So there's that. And then Anby's story, see, with Anby's story, I got really emotional in the middle of it. You know, when they were talking about, when we were talking with talking about the sort of what could have been in the middle with Twiggy. That part got me emotional, but the end was just like, holy shit, what the hell is going on? It was so dark. I was more shocked that I didn't that I wasn't like, you know, like super emotional in that sense. Dude, why does it take so much XP? It takes so much XP to 60. Yeah, and it's not finished yet. Yeah. The main story is not even finished yet, since this was just part A. So it makes sense that it wasn't like a full conclusion and left more on a cliffhanger. But, only Hayamasa and this one made me actually cry like a baby. The stories that made me cry like a baby was, oh my god, Reverse. Reverse 1.9, I think, is like the biggest cry session I've had from a gacha story. Yeah, I think Reverse 1.9 really got to me, and I cried twice. I literally ugly cried twice for that. Okay, I cried for that, and then I also cried pretty hard at the in the Penacony one, Penacony 2.2, I believe, was the one with Sunday. Yeah, that one I got pretty emotional at the end. What other ones? What other parts? What other stories did I cry to, guys? I can't remember. Those are the two in particular that I can think of from recent memory. What else was there? I cannot recall.
I've got your back.
The Sunday Robin Penacony one? Yeah, that one was really, I really enjoyed that. That was probably my favorite update from Penacony overall. It was just, oh, it was so much. Anby story pacing is kind of too short at the end to process the feeling. Yeah, I do kind of feel that too, because it's like I spent so much time in the Anby story. Like at the end, there wasn't enough time to really like process what was going on, because you have the shock with the organ dono stuff, organ farming, and then you're like, holy shit, and then the stuff happens, and then I did get a little bit emotional when they had the cutscene in Anby's story, but it was so quick that, yeah, I think if I had more time to process what was going on, that I probably would have cried a little bit harder. Yeah, also this quest is long. If you don't cut the Yaptak, it's going to be a two-parter. Oh, really? Wait, I actually didn't check how long it was. Shit, because I expected it to be pretty short. Here, give me a second. Let me take a look. Trigger, agent, story, full. Hopefully no spoilers. Okay. Oh, it's 2.5. Oh, wow. Okay, guys. Well, I thought it was going to be a short one, but it seems like it's 2.5 hours. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. All right, well, it looks like we got to start then. We got to start, because I don't want to end too late today, since I do want to stream during the day tomorrow to play some Reverse. So, shall we get started? Shall we get started on the quest? As it pulls, and I think it was a 6-hour stream. Yeah, as is just like me. We both have the extreme amounts of yap tax. Okay, guys. Well, since the quest is long, let's get started. Since I did start late. Okay, let's do it. yeah, with no yapping, the full length looks to be like 2.5 hours, so it's probably gonna take me like at least 4 hours. So, okay, let's go in. Let's go in. No, the yapping, guys. No yapping. We're gonna try to minimize the yapping today because I don't want to sleep too late. Again, I am actually kind of tired. I am pretty tired today, so let's try to get through it. I mean, I will still take my time with the story. End of the line, if we can't finish it today, we are going to go live tomorrow so we can finish it before we start reverse tomorrow if really, really necessary. But I do want to try to finish it today. So let's get started. Everyone get your high YouTubes ready. And yeah, we'll just less stalling at the beginning and jump right into it. Yeah? 4 more like 7.4 hours with yapping already minimized. Hey, okay, listen. If we're being completely realistic about my yap tax, okay? My yap tax is usually average, just double. It's double the length of the story. So, depending on how long the story is, usually it's that times 2 for my yap tax. Sometimes it does go a little bit longer, yes, for sure. But average is just times 2, okay? So I'll try to make it so that it is, at most times 2, but we'll see. We shall see. But okay, reverse getting shifted off the schedule again. No, we're playing reverse for sure tomorrow, okay? Because I'm planning on streaming for a very long time tomorrow, so if anything, we can just start off finishing off the trigger story and then play reverse, but we'll try to get through as much as we can today. And we'll see how long it takes, I guess. But yeah, okay. Let me put some lip balm on. Oh yeah, let me put the no spoiler notification on YouTube as well really quick if it's not there. Thank you, Grim, for the thingamabobber. I shall copy paste pin message. Very nice. Alrighty. Okay. Well, there we go. Chat, there's a scheduled canker store tomorrow. Sorry, reverse sluggers. Hey, listen. I've been very diligent with my vitamins and stuff lately, so nothing. I do not feel a canker store oncoming. Guys, we will play reverse tomorrow. I promise. It's not going to get shifted, okay? Sorry, just let me fix my hair a little bit. See, here's the issue. Whenever I'm fresh out of a haircut, the bangs I feel are always the most... I need to adjust them the most. Okay, it's fine. That's good enough. That's good enough, guys. Just let me fix this a little bit. I get super self-conscious whenever I get a new haircut, okay? So, here we go. Hi, YouTubes, and let us get started. I'm excited to see you cry because I did, guys. Surely I won't cry, okay? Surely not. But okay, here we go. Oh wait, okay, there we go. All right, let's do it. wait, sorry. Let me find. Wait, what's the name of the story again? Just let me double check. Out of Sight. Okay, Out of Sight is what it's called. Okay, let's go. So, yeah. Wait. Yeah, okay. Hello. My brain just completely stopped mid-set. Okay. This is so scum. Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today we are going to be playing the brand new Zenless Zone Zero agent story for the newest character, Trigger, that just came out yesterday. It's the Trigger agent story called Out of Sight. Very fitting name for Trigger and her status, I guess, her disposition. And yeah, I've heard very, very good things about this story. You guys have said that it is very emotional, so I'm really, really excited. You guys probably noticed my hair is a little different from normal. I did literally get a haircut a few hours ago, so yeah, we got the bangs again. This time Edna mode has not arrived, unfortunately, but It is different, so yeah. Cool, very unrelated. But anyways, Trigger Agent story. Yeah, I've heard very, very good things. You guys keep saying it's very sad, very emotional. You say I'm gonna cry. I don't know, we'll see about that. We shall see. And either way, I'm just really hyped because you guys have been amping up the writing for this. Said it's really, really amazing, God tier, so I guess I will be the judge of that. And yeah, Trigger is a really amazing character. She's been super sweet. Even her backstory that we saw in her trailer and stuff was really, really interesting. So I'm very curious if we're gonna see maybe some extra lore things that are related to Hollow Zero, some of the really big ethereals like Nineveh that we saw in her trailer. They had some hints there. So yeah, interested to see the lore, interested to learn more about Trigger, and also Trigger apparently has a history with Phaethon too. So there is a lot of potential for us to learn some very, very interesting things here. And yeah, apart from that, let's just get right into it. And before we begin, real quick, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like, this will surely smash my heart. As much as I say I'm gonna not cry, I'll probably, if you guys are saying I'm gonna cry, I'm probably gonna freaking cry. Let's be so real. But yeah, leave a comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story. If you guys enjoyed it, if you guys had as big of a reaction as I did later, and also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. But apart from that, let's just get right into it. Here we go. I'm excited. 1,000 yard stare is the best description for the story. See, I have no idea what that means. But I guess I will find out, right? But okay. So let's take a looky here. Yeah, you guys said it's a bit of a long one, so let's just minimal stalling today. Let's just get right into it. Hi, AJ, just got back from jiu-jitsu class. Perfect timing. Hey yo, Rhythm. Yeah, literal perfect timing. We're just about to start, so let's go. Okay, wait, this is the event, right? Yeah, 0 point calibration is the name of the schedule, so let's activate this. Story broadcast, new story available. Yeah, okay, so this is the event page, out of sight. This art, guys, this art is crazy. Literally, when they posted this art on the Twitter page, I'm always amazed. I always think it's so cool because the thing about the art style is that itself, it already looks really good, but they also kind of give the vibe that it gives every single time is really different depending on the character and the type of story. So I love how they customize it to every single individual story itself as well. So beautiful, majestic, Zenless Zone Zero, keep cooking. If we ever find out who drew all of these splash arts, they have my soul. But all right, so yeah, let's just get started. Out of sight. Whispers from beyond the river dwell in her eyes. Oh, wow. Wait, I just realized it's a one-parter because usually they have 3 parts, right? But then this time they only have the 1. Unless it's like they swapped it so it's chronological. Either way. Okay, guys. Okay, let's begin. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Oh, okay, wait. So this is one of the things I was really excited to find out because I was curious if they were willing to write a agent story that was set at a different time period, because every agent story that we've had so far has been set in the present day for the most part. So it's, you know, Phaethon experiencing something alongside that agent in the present. So the fact that they're willing to kind of take us back in the timeline here is really, really nice because I think that opens up a lot of possibilities for other stories in the future too. So let's see how they did it. Okay. Belle, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many Internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, so you know how it is. Guys, we're noogoos. No one cares about us. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store from scratch, side by side. It'll take time. These days, I've been focused on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of our internet business, Belle. Having this cozy little home with you is already much better than the life we had just after leaving the academy. As long as we slowly build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Belle, we'll take it slow. Yeah, so I think because this is set in the past, we definitely will be getting a lot of lore stuff here, which is, ooh, that's gonna be exciting. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. We still gotta make some bread. You got some bread, guys. Belle, your enthusiasm is really something, but your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions, so these past few days, I found an intelligence broker on Internet who can introduce commissions to us. Okay, not bad, not bad. Wait, is it gonna be the same guy that we still are in contact with, maybe? I forgot his name, guys. It's been so long since we've seen him. But the guy with the hat. As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I also want to be able to help you. Good job! Thanks. I think I've done a good job, too. I arranged to meet him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. Oh ho ho! At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. He's here, just in time! Belle, let's go talk to him. Who knows? Maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us on our first commission with him. Okay, okay. I mean, I think the cool surprise might be that we get to meet Trigger this time around, which is going to be hyped. Hi, AJ, really like your videos. First time I could catch a stream. How's the stream going? Oh, thank you so much, Karma. I'm glad you've been enjoying. The streams are going well. We just started the agent story, so you have arrived just in time. Shepard, my goat. Yes, yes, Shepard. Sorry, I forgot his name. Okay, let's see. Shepard, is it you? Oh, it's nice. It's nice how they actually added in all of the boxes in the actual map itself, too. Little bit of extra immersion. As the front door is opened, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's still something slightly off about him. Hey! It's the Joker! Let's go, let's go! Belle, allow me to introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker I found on Internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out this line of work? Nice to meet you too. We haven't been in the business for too long. We've just started, but business hasn't been too good. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faithin, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We're great at any commissions. Yeah, we're well-rounded. We are a jack of all trades. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. Well, we do have a special disposition, unfortunately, that has not been fixed yet in the past, so... We'll find our own way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it in the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? Sure. It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail. I mean, I feel like the counter would be fine, since we haven't opened shop yet, right? It's not like anyone's gonna just come in. But yeah,
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need
missing
for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Okay, but what if the missing person is missing in the hollow? There's always a chance of that. They're missing, so we don't know where they are, you know? Why hire a proxy then?
Not to be rude to the client, but guiding people through the hollows is what a proxy does. A commission that doesn't even require stepping in one seems kind of pointless for us to handle, right?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you.
Oh, convincing,
Your ability
Shepard.
to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills.
Ooh.
To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. all the makings of a top-tier proxy.
So basically, he wants to test our other soft skills. He's like, okay, you guys are probably pretty good in a holo with the carrot data and stuff like that, but now show me the other assets that you can provide. This is literally like a job interview. A trial run. Accept the commission.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Oh, a photo of a woman with covered eyes? Oh, okay. Wait. So this actually... If we're trying to... The missing photo, the missing person is going to be Trigger, obviously. So then this is before Trigger even became an agent. Whoa, okay. A somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such a profound sadness. Oh, wait, it's because... In her trailer, right? So she used to be an agent, and then she basically went into the holo, and then her memories are kind of messed up for some reason that we're not 100% sure, whether it was because they were altered or because of trauma. And then the people who were in charge of her, because they realized that she didn't remember what was going on, they released her back into the wild, essentially, to live her life, which clearly she's not fully capable of doing because she is so fragmented. Which is okay. Trigger, we're coming to rescue you, okay? Don't worry.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Trigger, we're gonna help you find a home, okay?
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share.
It's the song from her old teammate.
You should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica.
It's the song from Charon, I think?
Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Yeah, it seemed like it was like this particular song that was the only thing that was able to calm her down. From her trailer.
A photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Let's go to Port Elpis and look for clues.
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then.
Shepard is the goat of getting jobs. Literally, I need a Shepard in my life.
Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Wow, that is a brave ass seagull. Honestly though, we have seagulls here in my city, but we have so many geese, okay? The geese in my city are literally so freaking bold. I remember my university campus, we would always have so many geese just in this one area, and the amount of bravery that these birds have, they just don't give a fuck. They will literally like come right up to you trying to get your food. It's crazy.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully.
What was Wise staring at? I don't know. What was Wise staring at? There's a lot to stare at.
Well, thanks to you. We've got
For me.
Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
You know, once you have buns, always have buns. Interesting, Wise. Interesting indeed. Staring at the bakery at the port, yeah. Listen, bread is very yummy, okay? Belle, we've arrived. Time to find our missing person. However, it was a week ago when we saw that lady, and we can't even be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here. Yeah, that's true. I mean, she could have left, but she's obviously here. We better get started. Right. Since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck here. I'll attempt to hack the cameras to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Belle, take the photo and ask the locals and passerbys around here. Okay, okay. Have you guys seen a very beautiful lady with spectacular buns lately? Hi, Fee. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months? I see her wandering around this area. But I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't really seem to interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know much about her background. So has she been here recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. Oh my god, wait, the reason the seagulls are here because she fed them Fee. Fee, you're the reason. You're the problem. That's why they're so bold. That's why they have so much confidence. Because you keep giving them the goods. She's the culprit. You can only talk to 3 people, by the way. Oh, really? Ooh. Well, I've already talked to 2 then. If we can climb the lighthouse and overlook the port, maybe we'll spot the blindfolded woman somewhere? Try climbing? Why not? Just as you are about to try opening the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one is allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? The lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up to the lighthouse for? Huh? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before, though. Is that so? I usually keep around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock's walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Alright, thanks. Thanks, McDunn. Okay, guys, who do you want me to talk to last? You said we can only talk to 3 people, so we have 1 more chance. Ladies at the end of the dock? With the blue hair? Trash girl is cute. Ah! What the heck? Stern woman? Oh my god, wait, she is cute. Wait, I love her hair. Okay, okay, slay. Wait, let's see. What about the ones at the end of the dock? Oh? Oh wait, strange woman is cute as well. There's so many people. There's so many options. Talk to purple hair? Purple hair? Trash girl? Guys, I don't want to restart. I don't want to restart. So we'll just pick 1 more person. Purple hair because we love trash. Okay. Okay, bet. It's time to go home. Hello, have you seen this person? Me? I don't usually come around this area, so I might not be much help, but I'll take a look. Huh. I don't think I've seen her. If you're looking for someone, it might be better to ask the PubSec officer in this area. Though the local officers don't seem to be doing much. They haven't even dealt with the abandoned ether batteries floating in the sea. Abandoned ether batteries? Yeah, the disposable batteries. I saw no one was handling them, so I collected a bunch myself and threw them in this trash can. Oh my gosh, wait, stern woman. You the goat, for real, what the heck? If left unattended, they'd pollute the environment. But they're kind of pitiful, aren't they? The batteries? I guess. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I should be heading back now. Good luck with your search. Okay. I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Wise. Well, I mean, it's sunset now. Dude, Port Elpis' sunsets are always the prettiest. Purple girls, hips don't lie. Yeah, she did have that hourglass figure, for sure. All right, Wise, how you doing? What's up, bro?
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
Nope. Let's try the harmonica again. Oh, are we gonna play it and it's gonna summon her?
It was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Have you guys ever played with a harmonica before? I've actually never. Is it hard?
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
Oh. Whoa. You pull out the harmonica and glancing at the sheet music, see a melody you've never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. Oh, no shit! Fuck! No! I thought it was gonna continue playing! What the hell? Okay, that's sad. God damn it. Use the playback? Oh, true. You're smart, okay. I want to hear the whole thing. Oh, yo, that's me. Guys, she's doing her best, okay? It's not easy to just pick up an instrument and know how to play it immediately. And yeah, you guys are saying that it's hard. It's hard to play the harmonica. Honestly, Bella kind of popped off already. If she sight read that, dude, sight reading is so difficult. It was pretty accurate. Whatever you think, it sounded good at least. Whoa, I read that so weirdly. The music continues for half a minute.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it. But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
Honestly, it was really impressive. The mistakes are a pretty nice touch. Yeah, I like that they did, because I'm assuming they'll play like the proper version later without mistakes. But the fact that, you know, we have Belle here playing it for basically the first time, and then they added a slight variation with a little bit of stuttering. It's really nice attention to detail.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Bestie is here!
Sorry, my sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... Wait, you're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
I mean, she is a sniper, so she is very stealthy.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody? We
just sight read it. Are you impressed? Wise shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what? First things first, let's bring her back home. Girl just spawned straight up.
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
I mean, it seems like she's in a pretty normal state right now. So maybe the photo was from like right after she was sent back into the world.
Let's head back to the store.
Unless it's just like because they used her updated model.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
But the way she's talking makes it seem like she's not like as unstable as the photo makes her look.
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Charon! Wait, but that's... Wait a second. But isn't Charon the name of one of her old teammates? Because I remember they were naming her teammates as different rivers from the devil from hell. Sorry, I was gonna say the devil realm from hell. And I swear one of her teammates was Charon. So why is she calling herself Charon now? Interesting. Because Charon is the person who wrote the music, right? But then now she's calling herself that same name. Okay, I'm sure they'll explain it later, but I'm very, very curious. You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business. The devil
Miss
realm,
Charon,
guys.
I just reached out to the information broker.
It's not
who posted
inaccurate,
the
okay?
commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
Bottoms up.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left.
Oh.
It has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Oh, is she showing off her observation skills? How did you spot that?
Let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident.
Oh, she could hear the buzzing.
I can just about make
Oh.
out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Guys, I know this is like the explanation for how she's able to live pretty normally, but this is so so bizarre. I wonder if this is actually possible. Like, is it actually possible for someone to really train their senses to the point where they can do this without having vision? Like, she said that she can kind of see shapes still, so it's not like she's completely blind, but she's mostly blind, right? This is bat behavior. Even bats wouldn't be this accurate. Sorry to bring it up.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
Yep, I do it every day. Oh, is that how you're able to read chat? Damn, okay, slay.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way
Daredevil
to perceive
age?
the world.
Ah
As
yes.
proxies,
The very
you
real
two should
character
know that better than
Daredevil.
most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
For sure, for sure. A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop. Not exactly, but losing one sense can make your other senses stronger to some extent. Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. I just wonder, like, this is superhuman, okay? What Trigger can do. Like, it would be really cool if it was possible, but...
It's me again. You two found the target
This is definitely
already?
a,
Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible.
fictional character
If you're always
moment.
this fast, you could take on anything.
Hello, Shepard. The client didn't come with you? Why'd you look uneasy?
I'm glad you're impressed. But why do I get the feeling you aren't very happy? You look a little uneasy.
Yeah, that's kind of sus, Shepard. Like, we know Shepard's the
Where
goat,
to
but...
start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today.
See, this is sus. Either the client is either sus as hell, or something bad happened to them, right? I really cannot tell which one it
Just
is.
when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Okay, this is sus as hell. That definitely doesn't sound normal.
Sending a location from the edge of a hollow? That's anything but normal. And the client hasn't responded at all?
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's all right. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Well, we have to find the client first, otherwise we won't get
Sorry,
paid.
but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot
guy,
or
Shepard.
combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
Shepard, do you see her? Girl is literally decked out in only combat gear. I feel like we can infer that maybe Charon is pretty capable and trained in combat, mayhaps.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the Hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies.
Oh wow, she can even hear her heart rates.
Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them.
Wait, guys, that means that every time she turns around, she'll hear her heart rate spike. every time we have line of sight on her on her buns. Shit. Oh no, she knows. She knows, guys.
As for getting into the Hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me.
It's fine, she's probably used to it.
I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
Age, you need the spray emote already? What do you mean, guys? It's just a perfectly normal observation. We want to find the client quickly too. We can't let you deal with this alone. Hey, this is our chance to show off our proxy skills as well.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the Hollow alone, wouldn't you?
Trigger isn't supposed to be wearing Obol equipment right now. Oh man, I wish, if that is the case, I do wish that I know it's like a lot of effort for them to change the model, but when I look at her, right, I can only see her with the equipment she's wearing at the moment. Right?
How did you know?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not. Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the Hollow, and be careful.
Shepard's like, dude, you're willing to do free labor? Say less.
I'm really sorry for troubling you.
Anything to get paid.
Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Oh, so she actually knows the client. Or actually, I mean, I'm guessing she could probably make some guesses, right? For someone who's looking for her. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we couldn't just stand by and do nothing.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Okay. Blind pursuit. Wow, they're really going all out on the vision puns, aren't they? Out of sight, blind pursuit. And also, Squids, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? What's up? It's so much work to do another outfit for the story, but it matters so much. I had canon her story art as her past outfit. Yeah, I know. It would be like so much extra effort just for one H's story, but just like the continuity though, I feel like it would add so much. Maybe in the future, maybe they will be willing to invest more resources into possibly doing that. But who knows? We'll just have to, I guess, pretend like she's not wearing what she's currently wearing. Interact with Charon? Oh, okay. We will do that first. Proxy. May I call you that? Of course. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking on a commission in the Hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Actually, I don't need to enter the Hollow in person. I'll use my Bangbu to enter the Hollow. Huh? You mean you can attach your consciousness to a Bangbu? Such impressive technology. I've never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're a Bangbu, I will protect you. You responded to my request, so this is my duty. Okay. Well, the vibe Charon gives off is bringing up memories of our own past. I feel the same way. Trying to find someone that is lost. Maybe this is fate. Let's help her fulfill her wish to find that person. Yeah, we just can't leave her be. Alrighty. Charon, let's help you find your missing person. Okay. Blind pursuit. I mean,
I am the Eye of Obol.
We could add extra, but okay, whatever.
Ready and waiting.
Standing by.
Need something? Oh, me?
My
Sure,
very
I
normal
guess.
team. Yes, guys. This is my very normal electric team. Very high DPS min-max effectiveness. Okay. Oh,
Miss Charon, I
dude.
need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Okay, you guys told me to wait
Please wait a moment.
for the dialogue, so I guess I will be doing lots of cutting.
Leave this to me, Proxy.
Oh.
Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
It's okay, guys. We can admire her
Why don't you wait
physics
just a little longer?
while we wait for the
Calculating
dialogue.
The path doesn't take that long.
Why is it so long in between each pause?
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
Lead the way, bestie. Like, I don't even want to trigger the next checkpoint because sometimes it is off. Okay. Looks like we are done that section. To the next.
Move behind me.
Ready.
Alrighty. Well, I guess I will have lots of cutting to do for the VOD later.
Engaging head on.
Unfortunate.
The path
All right.
ahead.
Oh,
It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
In position. I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction. Wide open.
alrighty.
That's why each time we enter, you'll need the most up-to-date carrot.
Makes sense because
You're not lost.
if it's
because
constantly
you can't
changing,
remember.
then they need to keep updating it, right?
After you left the hollow, spatial distortion occurred. That's why.
That's so sad though, because clearly we know that she has memory issues, right? Or that she at least suspects for sure that she has memory issues. So even her misremembering the path like this is probably really triggering for her too. That's why she's so worried. Oh, this poor girl. I really hope we're able to help her recover her memory by the end of this.
Increase firepower.
Target practice.
Okay.
Sorry
we're
for
good
being
there.
so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
No worries. This is why we are a team, okay, Trigger? We're gonna work together.
Let me lead the way from here on out.
We'll work together to find our way. Okay? Okay. Looks like we're done here. Very nice. Oh,
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
there's gonna be so much running in circles, guys.
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed.
Oh, okay. So she got some
can't see
extra
most
stuff.
things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans,
okay, that makes
ethereals,
sense.
and other objects.
So that's like another reason why she's actually able to sense so many things. Outside of just training her senses.
I call this ability ether vision.
That's quite the ability! Given your combat style, those eyes must come in handy on the battlefield, huh?
Wow, oh my god, Belle was so excited when she said that just now.
Adjusting for wind. That may be so. Yeah.
Are we done? Okay. Okay.
The melody of combat.
Yeah, I really get sorry, this is gonna be like a little bit annoying, but I really don't want to miss any of the dialogue, so I'll probably just wait for all of the dialogue to play through, and then after that we will continue onwards. It's okay, you guys can enjoy, okay? You can enjoy her beautiful physics in the meantime.
Wait, something's up ahead.
Trigger has literal wall hacks, it's true!
There's someone on the ground.
Oh.
It smells
Oh my
like
god, wait.
blood.
Yo, Blood, are you okay? I actually did not notice that at all.
Fine.
I'll take point.
Oh, okay. Woman collapsed on ground? A man and a woman lie collapsed on the ground, with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Check their condition. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Shit. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds? A sniper? Time of death. Probably within the last 1 to 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means... Huh. This isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Oh shit, we have an enemy sniper. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now, there's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two... I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once you confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry. The ground must be cold. May you rest in peace. 07. 07 for the nameless NPCs who are unfortunate casualties.
What could have happened?
I'm so sorry.
Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Proxy, stay vigilant
Oh
and get
my
behind
goodness.
me.
For
The killer may
gosh.
still be nearby.
I mean, it's really hard to defend from a sniper if you don't know their location,
Seem to
right?
have no qualms when it comes to killing.
But what would their objective be? Do you think maybe they were trying to lure us into this hollow?
Let's press onward. I feel there may be more victims, and
That could be the case. Maybe they're trying to assassinate Trigger herself because she
I
has the
hope nothing's happened to the
possibility
client.
of recovering her memories. Mayhaps. Just dodge the bullets. True! We should just press right click, guys.
Yeah, the surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on?
You're so right.
One with the wind!
Time to pin. Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase.
Oh my god. This arena's so
There are
small.
multiple devices leaking ether nonstop.
Okay.
Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether. Yeah. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Okay.
Yeah. Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
I guess we'll just have to fight them then.
Charon! It'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
I mean, and we also have a sniper who is killing people in this hollow too, so...
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
This is so much better than TV. Like, the voice line issue is not too big of a deal because they can definitely fix this, but...
Yeah. Several of these storage tanks appearing
Having
in
to
the
wait
hollow
is
a
definitely
clear
taking
sign
me
that
out of it a little
opposition
bit.
has malicious intentions.
Yeah, they probably placed the storage tanks here on purpose. I mean, 100% they did put them here on purpose. What am I saying?
Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths.
Blow them up. Ooh, I wonder if they're gonna let us use like the sniping game mode in this mission as well.
My ether vision ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects. Let's take care of these leaking tanks to lessen the threat of ethereals on our path. Then we can proceed.
Okay. Can we proceed? That feels like it would be the last line. Okay, it is. Let's go.
Increase firepower.
All right. Oh my goodness.
Who's the pathetic one now?
Hope they make it better in 2.0. I hope they make it better in 1.7.
Engaging.
I need them to fix this ASAP.
I'm on it. Loyalty.
Because the thing is, I feel like it's even worse this particular mission. Because in the previous mission, it was at least only a few seconds. But this one, it feels like there's a solid,
Proxy,
like
I'm
10
trying to
seconds.
sneak around, but I'm so done with it, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the other snipers.
Well, listen, maybe you gotta do a little bit less clapping, you know? You were just born different, so you gotta adjust. But Trickster, thank you so much for the super chat. What the hell? That sounds like a real first world problem, honestly. Holy crap. Have you ever considered just not being dummy thick? Yeah, so much more to pack into small battles. Yeah, like I think
Now we're perfect conduit.
they're obviously trying out new things
Hit the core.
with trying to put these all this dialogue in the small battles, but I just do think if they took a little pause, not to bring up the TV mode thing again, guys, but if they took a little pause and, you know, maybe had a few sections where they do more of the lore dumps, and then have a few sections that are just a bit more like combat focused with less of the lore dump, then who knows? It could be a better balance. I think we should be open to letting them try out, you know, some different things, right? Like this is one of the things they're trying out, obviously, and then we'll take what works in it and then adjust it. And then maybe implement other new formats as well. Yeah? I think they could fix the long waiting time for dialogue by making the enemies invulnerable until the dialogue ends. But that wouldn't even be... That would also just be as annoying. Because then it's like, okay, now you just have to sit there dodging for 30 seconds while the dialogue plays out. It's like... It just... They really need to just like workshop it and figure out what works, because what's happening right now when it's just dialogue inside the battle, it's also not working out. So yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm such a TV mode shill, okay? I really am. I know people hate the TV mode, but I really think the TV mode, if they implement it effectively and not in as overwhelming of a manner as it existed in the past, that it could be a very, very effective storytelling device as well, so. Okay, but let's continue. A position with great visibility. Shooting. Oh, we do get to shoot. Let's go. Wait, what the? Hello? Wait, why is it not working? Oh, okay, it is. It's just very slow. I was like, why is it not hitting?
Been disabled. We can keep moving.
Okay. Very nice.
Wait.
Oh my god, there's more dead people.
4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
Dude, this sniper is really trying to top frag here, aren't they? Damn. Man collapsed on ground. Oh.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Is it just me, or did the audio get really quiet? Wait, am I tripping out? Or has the audio suddenly just gotten so much more quiet than just now? This is ranked competitive holo rating? Literally. Audio is fine? Okay, okay. Check their condition.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. One is seriously injured.
Oh.
A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious.
Wait, the person missed! Okay, we thought it was a quadra. It was not a quadra. It was literally a single kill and then just a bit of chip damage. Okay, maybe this guy's boosted.
His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Dying man.
Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Is there really no way to save him?
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
I mean, the only thing left to do is put him out of his misery, right?
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
It's okay. You're gonna go home very soon, good sir. Charon doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. Surely she plays it better than we did? The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Oh, wait. Are you okay? You look like you're in pain?
Charon, what's wrong? It looks like you're in
Oh,
pain.
wait. Wait, guys, because before the music was able to calm her down, right? But maybe the music actually has some sort of trigger in her brain that is going to, the more she listens to it, it might actually uncover her lost memories.
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
Why is she saying that when she has pink? Why is she blushing when she says that?
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
Wait, so, I mean, I'm assuming this is the sniper person. So someone kidnapped these people, dragged them into the hollow, and is now shooting them? What is this, psychopaths? Is someone just is someone just trying to put on their own battle royale here?
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
And they were tied up? I mean, we don't know if they were tied up when they got shot, right? But if they were tied up when they got shot, then dude, this sniper actually is dog shit. How do you miss on a tied up person?
What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
That's actual skill issue. Get back in aim labs, dude. The culprit is already gone.
The culprit should be gone by now. Charon, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Live training dummies that are tied up and he still misses. Literal skill issue. Well, let's see. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to public security. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Wow, I'm surprised. I did not expect that we would encounter a serial killer in New Eridu. Like, I know there's a lot of indirect killing that goes on, but like someone who's literally like rounding up people and then shooting at them. I mean, it'll be very interesting because I wonder if this person who's doing the killing has like a justified reason for it. I don't know what it could possibly be to round up people and shoot them, but I'm so curious. I'm so curious what this person wants. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might... No. It's probably just my imagination. Wait, they might what? I'll gather information from them first. Charon! No, tell me your imagination! I have no idea what you were going to say there. Thank you, Proxy. Okay. Talk to the survivors to understand the situation. Wait, stern woman. Wait, aren't these the people we were at the docks just now? Wait, because the stern woman was here. Wait a second. We talked to the trash can girl. That's her. Huh. I'm assuming these other NPCs were also at the docks. I just didn't talk to them. Huh. Introverted woman. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. Ugh. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yes, I think I've seen you before. You were getting rid of the batteries. Ah, how embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Ugh. Feeling nauseous again? Ugh. I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How did you get kidnapped and taken into the Hollow? For me, you know, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something. So I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Dude, that is literally nightmare fuel. You know that meme where if you see the car spikes in the middle of a road in the dark at night, what you do is you turn the fuck around. You do not get out of your car. You don't do shit. No, you don't stop that car. You just U-turn immediately. Actual nightmare fuel though. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting back at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but short after we ate, we both passed out. Okay. That's even bigger nightmare fuel because home is safety. What could this person possibly want? Were we the only 3 rescued from the Hollow? Did you see another woman? Just the 3 of you. Oh hell, now they're breaking in? We're literally not even safe at home! Dude, I would be so scared. ... I take some time to calm down. I got a few more questions. Wait, I want to see the other options. What happened to you in the Hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. Okay, well listen, I understand, Aaron. But if you want us to catch the perpetrator, you gotta cooperate a little, okay? I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in the corner of the hollow, with ethereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape, then and there, I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. Same. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and the ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. Oh, so... maybe the person was using them as ethereal bait? Well, then why would they be trying to snipe them? But I bravely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. Ugh. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows, they seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. This is actually some Saw-type bullshit. We have a maniac on the loose. They could have just killed us right then and there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. You know what's funny, guys? I recently have been into my Dead by Daylight phase again. I don't play the game, but I love watching content now and then. And maybe Dead by Daylight is arriving in New Eridu. We got a killer on our hands who loves watching the ordinary folk struggle, the survivors. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me and the sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active, but that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. Okay, wait, there's one more option. How are your injuries? The runaway killer in New Eridu? Yeah. Yeah, where are the hooks, guys? Aside from the blunt force injury to the back of my head, I also have some minor abrasions and a slight dislocation in my shoulder. On top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. Mine are worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of flesh, and the same with my calf. Why am I going through all this? I'm really fed up. Take some time to calm down. Alright. Anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Huh. Okay, looks like there is a serial killer on the loose. Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hollow. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jessie. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened, you did save my life. How were you kidnapped and what brought you? Okay, they're the same questions, it seemed. I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in the alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow, and my hands and feet were tied. Okay, another kidnapping. What did you experience? Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily I always carry a folded knife with me. Okay, self-defense, nice, nice. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut through the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with ethereals. But suddenly, someone shot at me from the shadows! I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniac shooting at me? I felt like they'd never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I was slandering the sniper just now, but maybe it seems like, okay, they were playing with their food. They were playing with their food then. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer in my thigh. I quickly passed out again. After all that, I woke up for the second time to you all around me. Jesse, we need to cook. It looks like Jesse was not cooking this time. Jesse was in fact the ingredients that this sniper was using to feed the ethereals, maybe? Okay, what was the last one? How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so abrasions, but surprisingly, no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them? That made me go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into the hollow to slowly execute me? Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all 3 of us would have been killed by that maniac. Probably. I'm glad we could intervene a little bit at the very least. Also, Renfree33, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Also, Hiromi, thank you so much for the follow from earlier. So sorry I missed your notification. But okay. We have an actual crazy maniac on our hands. After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you've learned with Charon. Then she calls the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
Dude, her hairstyle is so sick. She looks so cool with the side.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
Yeah, that's what I'm the most curious about, because the method of kidnapping is very different for all of them, right? And they seem to have put a lot of effort into the plan to kidnap them. So there has to be some connection. It can't just be random chance, right?
I'll go first. My name's Zoe.
Oh.
I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
Did they all work in the Defense Force?
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
I mean, information broker has a lot of connections, so they could have a relation to the Defense Force.
My turn? I'm Aaron.
Oh, see? That's 2 Defense Force plus 1 who could be related.
I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the hollow? She's about my height with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye.
I can't remember that. I don't think so.
I can't find her anywhere now.
I don't remember. Well, unless it was the very first body. I don't recall seeing anyone like that. Yeah. The first body had dark hair, no? The first girl?
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day?
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
Wonder if it's similar to the real-life Remembrance Day.
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
All right, has the same meaning.
The Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
Oh, I feel so bad for her friend. But the fact that her friend is missing is a little sus. I'm sorry, guys. I have trust issues, okay? Whenever there's characters that they mention that I don't see or have any info about, I'm just sus. Sussy. Are they the imposter?
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes. She and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
So this is a targeted attack on the Defense Force. Wait, Jesse wasn't in the Defense Force.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's...
Buddy, the cat's out of the bag. Come clean.
I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide
Bruh.
it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget.
Buddy, we are literally trying to help you find the culprit who is trying to murder you right now, and you are still withholding information because it makes you uncomfortable? Jesse, we need to... honestly, Jesse, I don't like you. I don't like you. You're lying to us. Now I think you're sus, okay? Because you are purposely withholding information from us when we are trying to do an investigation into who is trying to murder you. What's up? What are you hiding?
I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division.
Everyone's
Computer
Obsidian.
Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Like, what I'm getting from this is that this is probably some sort of revenge thing. So, I don't know what the Obsidian Division in the Defense Force was involved in the past, but clearly there is someone who is very upset at them. So maybe they lost a loved one or something or the other. So now they're trying to get revenge on people who are involved with that particular incident. And they all happen to be, you know, part of the Obsidian Division, which makes sense because they would probably send multiple squads to go if it's a really big case.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our three squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Okay, but what was the mission? Share with the class.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of
What
targets.
was the mission?
But there's something else I need to
Hello?
ask.
Wait, that's such vital information. You can't just say that and not give me the deets. Come on.
I came to this
Come on,
hollow
Eve.
because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The three survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads at Charon. Or Charon. I just called her Charon.
Much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me. You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Bruh.
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I'm so curious what's going on, man.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Okay, but how vigilant can they stay if this killer literally poisoned their water and food while they were at home and then kidnapped them from their home? What can you do? What could you possibly do to avoid that? I don't know. I don't know.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
I don't think they were home. No, but they literally said that she was with her friend at home, and then the killer somehow was able to like poison their food and water, and then broke their lock, and then took them from home. So, bruh, do you just accept death? You return to random play with Charon. Even after questioning those three survivors, the clues we have so far are still insufficient. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator, but we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Charon, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the three survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we know now some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the defense force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. But also, why don't we just find out more information about what that particular mission was that all three of them were involved in? I feel like that is the next step, no? Why didn't we press them for more info just now? With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. That would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Charon seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you are about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Someone's here. Belle. I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. Yo, Shepard looks like he's kind of going through it. Are you good, dude? The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. Okay. Yo, Shepard, are you okay? You look like you're kind of struggling a bit. I mean, we are as well, but... You got any info? You got any deets? You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Vivian, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Take a moment to catch your breath. We did go, but...
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
Yo, Shepard, what's wrong?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Corroborate with Charon and share only part of the info. Ask Shepard why he rushed over. I mean, okay, we'll cooperate.
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow,
I just want more
and later
info.
moved again.
What's going on?
We're still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store? Did you find anything?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Oh? Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
A clue delivered right to us. This feels... off.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues, and now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
Wait, guys. Which defense force was Trigger a part of? Liar Squad. Which division is Liar Squad a part of? Was it also part of the defense? Or is it something separate? Sorry, I always forget the exact details of the different divisions. Liar Squad Obsidian. So she was also Obsidian whatchamacallit, division, right? Cause this kind of feels like, okay, it looks like the client. I think the client is the sniper. Cause it kind of feels like the client is trying to lure us towards these different things, giving us these different clues that is leading us towards maybe finding out the truth of what happened with Trigger's past. Because Trigger is clearly missing her memories, right? So what if the what if the sniper, guys, what if the sniper is one of her former teammates? One of her former teammates who is trying to lead her towards the truth of what happened back then during that particular incident. Oh my god, wait.
You're sure
we'll see. But did I cook?
Nothing more serious has happened,
Don't answer
right?
that. But
if that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating.
Because the fact that it's happening twice now, like once I can believe, but if it's happening twice here, there's no shot the client is not the perpetrator, right?
Just
there's just no way.
Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Liar is not Obsidian? Oh, it's not? It's a Criersobil. Okay, but maybe Criersobil was still related to Obsidian because we don't know the exact incident, right? So even if Liar Squad was not specifically part of Obsidian division, it's probably still like the same incident that everything is connecting back to, which we clearly do not know anything about, which I still think we should have asked more about just now. I still think my theory could stand. Maybe not like in the specific like with Obsidian Division, but you know, like semantics, right? Definitely everything here is very suspicious and connected. Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Charon, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
It's nothing. But why?
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death.
Okay, they're still a sadistic mofo though. In the end, okay? Regardless of who the culprit is, they are still mass murdering. They are still serial killing, so... like, I'm guessing it's like clearly in the name of revenge of some sort, but...
Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight. Or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
Guys, I'm so certain the client is the perpetrator. There's no shot they're not. That's too risky. What if it's a trap?
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Don't worry, Charon. The client's fine, because they're the they're the culprit.
Why is the client
so sure.
important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding
Who
them
is it,
because
though?
they're
Who would it
connected to
be?
the person you've been looking for?
Oh. What if it's Acheron? Because Acheron was the one who was with her in the trailer. Oh my gosh, sorry. I'm like metagaming from the trailer lore, but... Because was Acheron also a sniper? I can't remember exactly, but I feel like her and... I think it was her and Acheron who were the snipers in the squad,
Client's
right?
true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music.
Okay, she's gonna this confirms it, that it's probably one of her old squad members.
Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Wise's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then, thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand. I'll help you. We have to tread carefully this time.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Invitation to kill? Excuse me? Okay, no eye pun here, but that is intense. Holy! Okay. Let's go. Are we accepting the invitation to kill? Let's find out.
I am the Eye of Obol.
Number 0.
Oh, me? Sure,
Let's
I guess.
do it. Age may be burning things, but she's doing her best. Hey, listen, okay? Sometimes we hit, sometimes we miss. I'm not Trigger, okay? Trigger is the one who never misses.
Like there's something here. Is this A communicator?
All right, here we go again. Oh, looks like that was it. Okay.
Roxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the hollow's entrance.
Why would there be a communicator here?
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
Someone's literally playing. We're going on a scavenger hunt.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? Who are you?
Who are you? And by Sniper of Liar Squad, are you referring to Charon?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how.
Oh.
You can call me Grim Vulture.
Grim Vulture.
String of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list,
Oh.
crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Okay. Maybe I was wrong.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your
Maybe
plan,
I'll listen.
you decided
Okay,
to
maybe
take
we
me out for
overburnt
good?
a little bit.
I thought you were just
I thought it was a
going to be
pretty good
another
theory, though.
obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
Why they say it like that?
I'm
Oh my
not sure
goodness.
what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Okay, I do still think that the client is the perpetrator. I just think that maybe the perpetrator isn't her old squad mate now. Unless her old squad mate has gone off the deep end and wants to kill her, which I feel like a lot of stuff would have had to happen for them to get from point A to point B, no? Or they could be pretending. They could be pretending to want to kill her as well. Charon suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too.
I sure hope Grim Vulture didn't hear me slandering them earlier. I thought that they had skill issue, but looks like they were literally playing with their food. Grim Vulture, this is the real test of how good your aim is. Let's find out.
You have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Grim Vulture is such an edgy nickname. It's literally something an edgy teen would make their username online.
Now that's the spirit. If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course.
Are we the food now? Are they playing with us?
Oh,
is that why they're letting us do this?
A little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Oh, traps? Wait, that was her snipe. Oh, wait.
Watch out for Grim
Wait, that's so
Vulture
cool.
taking shots
What
from
the?
afar.
Wait, that's so cool.
Yeah. Is there nothing we can do?
Oh, wow, they're gonna actually have them shooting from the distance. Okay.
Yeah.
Not bad, not bad. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, is that it? Is that it? Also, oh my gosh, Safwin! Thank you so much for the raid, Saf. How's it going? Welcome in, everyone. Sorry, I had to pause the game because we were in the middle of combat. But what's up? How was your stream? What were you up to? Welcome in, raiders. Hello. It's lovely to meet you. My name is Age. I'm a variety streamer, gacha gamer. We're currently playing some Zenless Zone Zero. We're playing the newest agent story for Trigger, but I also play lots of Wuwa, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999, and I post reactions and sing on YouTube. It's lovely to meet you all. You guys might have seen me last week. Was it last week? Oh my god, time is like so messed up in my head. But yeah, you might have seen me last week play some Repo with Saf. It was a really, really funny time. But yeah, how's it going today, Saf? And cute new haircut? Thank you. Thank you. I always feel so self-conscious after I get a haircut immediately. But I'm glad you think it's cute. But yeah, I just did this and I hope you love it. Oh my gosh, really? Everyone's been saying that the agent story is so good, so I'm really, really excited to be playing it. But yeah, I'm glad you clearly liked it and had a good time. And yeah, it's amazing. It's been pretty interesting so far. I mean, not too much has happened. I think we're still kind of near the beginning, but I have been theorizing like crazy. But yeah, oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follows, Fonzie and Vader. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I hope you have a good time too. It's been pretty interesting so far. I'm just excited because people said that there's like some interesting plot twists and the story's really good. So I can't wait for it to all unravel later. But yeah, thank you so much for the stream. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm like really sleep deprived today. Thank you so much for the raid, Sap. I super duper appreciate it. We have just in where we are in the story is we have just entered the second, I guess, hollow. We've just entered the second hollow and we're being sniped at. So that's where we are in the story currently. But yeah. Looking forward to finding out the truth of what's going on so far. And I really appreciate the raid, Saf. Thank you so much. If you need to get some food, get some rest after your stream, please make sure to do so. I really appreciate you guys coming over here. Hopefully you guys have a good time watching the agent story again. But yeah. It's so good that I got to play the story before people literally put the plot twist as their thumbnail. Yeah, I always try my best to not look at the content for the stories on YouTube after a story just comes out, because some people just spoil the entire thing in their thumbnail, and it is honestly so annoying. But for the most part, I'm pretty good at avoiding it because I just don't look at it. And then I also hide channels that do that, so... Yeah, so I'm coming into this with no spoilers whatsoever, which I'm very grateful for. But yeah, excited to find out the truth. It's a good time to see the different reactions. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go back and look at your reaction after we finish playing this. But yeah, okay, give me a second. Let me drink some more water. But yeah, there's one thing that is kind of taking me a bit out of the story now and then, is I'm sure you also noticed, but you know when you're in the hollows and then you have to wait super long to let all the dialogue play out? Maybe it's just because we're at the beginning still, so we're not like super into the meat of the story yet, but I'm finding it a little bit difficult to stay fully immersed whenever we're in the hollows because I'm just standing around waiting for the dialogue to finish every time. So I'm trying my best to like pay attention to what's going on, but it is a little bit tough because the moment like my brain starts focusing on the combat instead in the middle of the dialogue, I kind of like I lose my train of thought for what's going on in the dialogue itself. But hopefully they'll fix it for future updates. I hope they fix it for 1.7 because I do think it is becoming a really big issue. It wasn't too much of an issue in 1.5 because there wasn't too much dialogue in the combat, but I think for Trigger's agent story in particular, it has felt like very extreme. The dialogue bar is so slow. Yeah, and apparently it only happens for the EN version, so it's probably something to do with the sentence length, or maybe it's a bug. But I really hope that they fix it, because I do like playing with the EN dub, because it keeps me the most immersed in it. But yeah, okay. Have you already pulled on Trigger? Yes, guys. We did our polls yesterday. The poll video will hopefully be coming out sometime soon. But have you seen the Chiokona drip marketing as well? Yes, I have also seen the Chiokona drip marketing. Dude, she looks so pretty. Her splash art is actually, I think, the prettiest splash art that we've seen in WUA so far. which is a problem because I need to skip. Guys, I really need to skip Giacona because what I don't know for sure because I haven't looked at leaks, but I have a pretty big feeling that they are gonna make Cardathea playable in the future. So yeah, I'm worried. And also there's also the chance for Frolova, playable Frolova too would be really cool. There's just so many characters that in the future it's like must pull for me. So it's like I really need to skip Giacona, but her splash is so nice and her model was also really nice for the little bit that we saw in the story. And this Can Wuwa stop cooking so hard, please? Actually. But yeah, I also need the voice audio to be louder because I can't hear it over music and combat noises. I have literally like put the dialogue to max too. I mean, I can turn the music down a bit more and the combat even lower, but it's like, it's kind of hard. The balancing whenever you're in combat is really rough, so. Friendly reminder, don't forget to check the garbage can behind trigger at the end of the quest. Okay, I will try to remember to do that. When we get closer, yeah, I'm fine with reminders if you guys wanted to put that. Yeah, surely they wouldn't make a playable model not to use it as a playable character, right? Exactly! Like, they made a playable model Cardathea, so... And I think she's gonna have a big role as well later in the story when the Fraxidus come along and try to stir up trouble too, so... Okay, yeah, sorry for the little Wuwa side swerve, but yeah, we are playing Trigger's agent story today, so let's continue, because I know there's a lot. This agent stories are pretty long, and I'm pretty sure we're still at the beginning, so... We're gonna continue onwards. Let's go. It's impossible to skip in Wuwa, unfortunately. Yeah, that's how I feel in, like, for me, Zenless and Wuwa are the two games that I just find it so difficult to skip. It's so hard. Because the characters always look so good. And they're so well written. It's rough. It's actually so rough. But yeah, anyways. Okay, let's continue with the story for now. We can chat more about this later. We have lots of stuff to get through. So yeah, thank you so much again, Saf, for the raid if you're still here. Really appreciate it. And let's chat more later. But okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, so I mean, we are... Okay. I have been waiting for all of the dialogue to play out, so there will be a lot of pauses whenever we're in the hollow, unfortunately. But I'll try my best to stay immersed in it. Oh?
I found a box. Something feels off about
it. It's a strange eye-catching box.
Engaging head on.
Oh, okay. That was it. Nice. A rather creepy box. It's giving off an unsettling stench. Stench? It's stinky? Pew? You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. But now I'm curious. You know what they say, guys, curiosity killed the cat, and in this case, I guess curiosity might kill the age. You glance at Charon beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly, she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether to open this box. I mean, Charon has her ether vision, so Charon, is there ether in this box? Charon, wait, don't open it. Charon opens the box anyway. A blood-stained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing. Oh. Death. Don't touch what's in the box. Charon reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shapes. Her lips tremble. Is this maybe one of the caps of her own old teammates, so she recognizes it, which is why she's so upset right now? I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore. Or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Does she? Does she see now? Sorry, that was so mean. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna make that joke again. I will have respect. I will be respectful. I'm sorry, Charon. I had to say it once, okay? Let's keep moving, Proxy. Go to jail. Okay, I deserve jail, honestly. I apologize. Charon goes silent. Yes, as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap. The one Styx always wore.
Styx. Styx is the wait. Is Styx the one who was a goofball? The one I really liked in her trailer?
Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you.
Yo, you missed. You suck, bro.
He took his own life.
Oh.
Now it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals.
Wait, really? What?
Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals.
Yo,
his core was almost fully formed.
Wait. Oh, if that's true,
He didn't want to.
that hurts a lot.
So he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of, with just one last shell inside.
He'd rather die himself than become a monster.
And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart. Any thoughts
Oh, sevens,
on the way
guys.
you picked the bucket? Did you like it?
Oh, sevens in the
Did you
chat
get me the
for
whole
Styx.
thing up? Or did it really not?
Okay, this Grim Vulture person, I need to square up. I'm starting to get pissed. I'm starting to get annoyed. The amount of BM.
Shut up.
Agreed. Charon, you fucking tell him.
Who you are, but you'll pay for insulting him.
You tell him. I'm right there with you, Charon. I'm sorry for letting you get hit here, but
Oh, wanna kill me? Then come to my next surprise spot.
what? You didn't? They didn't even hit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
In position.
I'm starting to get real annoyed at this goddamn BM ass idiot.
Combat isn't my thing.
I cannot wait to square up at the end of this story. Oh my goodness gracious. For a sniper, that bullet barely scratches the health bar. It's actually a skill issue. Listen, they talk a lot of shit, but in the end, it doesn't look like their skill is doing much. High key.
Don't worry, I'm terribly weak.
Oh no.
Wanna recharge?
Alright. Oh.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
Okay, guys, we have some cover now. They don't have line of sight on us. Good.
Leave it to me, Proxy. My eyes will take care of them.
Oh, is that it? Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for all the awkward pausing today. Okay. It's sniping time. Easy
You did it,
peasy.
Proxy. Let's keep moving.
Yo, my aim labs training is popping off. Okay.
I
Oh
want to
shit.
catch that murderer.
Okay.
as
Oh wait.
soon as
This ether
possible.
crystal is gonna cover us. We're getting triggered. I'm getting triggered by this stupid perpetrator. The second box emanates an ominous aura. The unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Charon's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Charon, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lies twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them there hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. This entire situation just reeks of malicious intent. Okay? Charon picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are from one of my squad mates too. Charon. ... Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm... fine. This poor girl is literally getting taunted with her dead teammates' possessions. Her dead teammates that all along she has believed that were able to remain alive. Like, to her, this is basically confirming their deaths, even if, like, technically, okay, it's just the items. So if we're really on that big dose of hopium, they could still be alive, you know, they could. If this person is lying, okay, whoever is sniping at us right now, they could be telling some big cap, but I am inclined to believe them because it just hurts. like, I feel like they're being so BM that, you know, it just makes sense that they would be infusing the truth into their shit talking. I don't know. Charon picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite clothes.
Oh my god.
It wasn't easy getting my hands on them.
That was Acheron's.
As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish.
No.
Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
Did her hands get cut off?
Such beautiful hands, yet they could no longer hold the sword.
Oh my...
Ethereal's gnawed off her arm, and part of her leg as well.
That's so graphic! What the fuck?
But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it?
Should have used Nihility's power. She got isekai'd the star rail. Shut up. That's our copium, guys. That's our copium.
Do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
I think Grim Vulture's telling the truth, guys. Like, this is too graphic and too real for them to be making it up.
Keep up this game of cat and mouse.
Man.
I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Oh yeah. Charon, this is our sadistic arc, okay? We get to that hideout, we find this piece of shit, and then we are gonna put them in the ground.
Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you.
Maybe torture is justified sometimes, you know? Situational torture. It's all good.
I'm sure
I'll support it.
out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Are we done?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Move behind me.
Alright. Alright, guys. Listen. Trigger is definitely getting triggered. I'm getting triggered, okay? This stupid ass Grim Vulture is getting to me. They used taunt and it was super effective. Straight up. Alright, here we go.
Ever heard the whistle of arrows?
Here
in
we
flight?
go, guys.
Copy.
Combat isn't my thing.
A perfect conduit.
Don't hesitate.
Let's kill these enemies. Okay. You can't shoot me from up there when I get under the building, idiot. Oh. Oh, what the? More fighting? Okay. Alright, guys. The VA did such a good job capturing the venom in her words. Yeah. Yeah. Just the amount of disdain that we are getting from this sniper is very, very impressive. There's still a third box. You grab Charon's hand, trying to stop her from almost opening it, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Charon picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in her hands rings again with Grim Vulture's voice. Okay, but what is Grim Vulture's plan here? Okay, what if we just say, you know what, fuck you, Grim Vulture, and then destroy the communicator? Then Grim Vulture's gonna be sitting there being like, God damn it, now I can't talk shit.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together.
That is so rude.
Engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
What is wrong with this person? Charon's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics. Enough!
Enough already! Using her squad mates, her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know?
Guys, the voice acting for Grim Vulture is actually kind of nuts. They're so annoying.
Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here. And those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades.
What?
Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
The amount of layers to Grim Vulture's BM is kind of wild. It's like, okay, I'm gonna BM you with these stories about your comrade's death. Oh, but actually, some of these may not be true. I mean, I don't know if the stories are true or not. The stories could still be true. So I'm going to show you all of these bloodied pieces of your comrades. And then I'm also going to tell you about these really disgusting deaths that they went through, really painful deaths. Oh, but actually, yeah, you know, those pieces of clothing that I was showing you, actually, yeah, those aren't actually real. Those are fake. Oh, it's because your comrades, actually, they fucking died way back when. So like, how the hell am I supposed to get that stuff? Idiot. A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you are about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Oh! Charon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
Oh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
And then they keep just putting themselves on a pedestal too. This bitch is so irritating. Holy crap. I think they're bluffing. Even if they're bluffing, that doesn't change the fact that that was freaking, I want to throw hands.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Alright. Charon said, you want to talk shit, Grim Vulture? You want to talk shit? Alright, we'll talk shit. We'll see who'll come out on top.
How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable.
Taunt is being effective? Yeah, and we're using taunt back.
I know your composure is
We're using
nothing more
reflect.
than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Her squad mates are still alive. You have no right to taunt her. I don't know if they're alive, so.
I believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
What? We know her target?
Nothing to do with it.
Wait, I
Why
thought.
don't you go
Wait,
ask
since
her
when did we know
that?
the target? I thought we didn't know what the target was.
More is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
Oh my god, she's pissed.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive, even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
Hey, Grim Vulture. You got any proof? Got any proof of such accusations? What if we just want to whiff our hopium? Alright? Maybe Trigger has a good reason to believe that they are still alive. I don't really know what's going on, but if she's so insistent, I'm gonna support her all the way. Okay?
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof.
See? Charon has
Someone
proof.
you could never understand.
My source is I made it the fuck up. Exactly. Literally, this person is just camping and yapping and yeah, you're so right. They're actually just a camper and they're not really doing anything except from talking shit in all chat.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it.
Why? Why would I tell you? You're just some nobody who keeps talking shit.
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't.
Okay.
Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared.
Oh, wait. So I thought that it was like she just sees stuff in her vicinity, but it seems like she can see a separate realm or something, maybe?
They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that, Proxy?
Oh, visions. Okay, so she has visions of
Spent
them.
years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
Dude, Grim Vulture has some beef with Charon. Now Grim Vulture is literally getting so personal. I mean, this entire situation is personal, obviously, but now she or he or whatever Grim Vulture is resorting to personal attacks.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Oh. Interesting. Grim Vulture is very angry. Grim Vulture blames Trigger for the death of Liar's squad. Which means that obviously they care a lot about her teammates. So then that's why we're going through this torture. I wasn't able to like think of what motivation Grim Vulture could possibly have to do this, apart from the fact that they hated Trigger, but this is actually this is the only explanation actually, is because Grim Vulture blames Trigger for being the sole survivor, I'm assuming, if Liar Squad is truly dead. Charon stands there speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Is Grim one of the ex-teammates? Possibly. We don't know and have enough information. But if one of her other teammates survived, that would be a lot of resentment. Or Grim Vulture is also just someone who is related to one of her old teammates. But I think it would make sense if it was maybe one of her other teammates that survived, but in a very bad condition, maybe? Charon is not a coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you.
Oh my god, Belle, go off!
Enjoys torturing others and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Belle is spitting, guys.
Your proxy
Let's go.
has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
Okay, then how about you do a good job of that, instead of hitting us with 126 damage, idiot. Analysis of surrounding fissures complete.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
Never underestimate the power of a proxy. With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that has escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Hey, Grim Vulture! Catch me if you can! Catch me if you can, idiot! Skill issue, you missed! You got outsmarted, outplayed. I guess you just gotta go back to the training lab. Sorry, bro. You just suck. What can I say? You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
I want hot cocoa. What the heck? Wise. Send it. Don't let Grim Vulture get to you.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Okay, but Charon, the thing is, the possibility is always there, okay? Just don't give up hope. Don't give up hope. There's the possibility for someone to be alive and to be dead. You never know, which is why we are going to find proof, okay? This is why you need to find proof. We can have feelings all we want. We can have speculations, but until we have solid evidence of one case or the other, that is a goal that we can work towards. So don't worry, Charon. We'll help you. The day the old capital fell, what happened back then?
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat.
They lied as easily as they breathed.
We didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide.
Oh.
The Hollow expanded beyond control. And more importantly, the reinforcements never came.
Why didn't they send them?
The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated.
Guys, Jing Yuan would never. He would never. Reinforcements? He is the reinforcements. Charon, if Jing Yuan was in the Zenless Zone Zero universe, he got your back, and not these fake-ass bitches from the Defense Force in New Eridu, corrupt ass. They were abandoned. Like, I can understand why. Like, to the Defense Force, you know? Cut your losses, especially when you realize that the disaster is not something that they can actually control. So then they're trying to save their resources to do, like, damage repair, right? But it's just fucked up.
Honestly, even if they had come to help,
yeah,
it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness.
Okay, so that answers my question that I had before of, I wonder why exactly, like, her eyes specifically got corrupted, but it was literally just unlucky, bro.
I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
Oh, okay, sorry. Looking at the CG again, before I thought that they were wearing helmets like the Hollow Raiders, but no, it's just their head.
When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out.
Maybe the one who rescued her was this one squad mate of hers that was able to survive? But then it would leave me to question why. Like, how did that squad mate go from trying to rescue Trigger to now wanting to kill her? Oh, maybe the guilt and then the survivor's guilt and everything over time kept eating away at them, which is why they needed to find an outlet to pour it into, which is why they now blame Trigger. They blame Charon for everyone else's deaths because they can't come to the terms themselves with the fact that they are alive while everyone else is gone. Maybe that's why?
For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right?
Right?
The Defense Force, civilians, no one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes, it's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive.
It's going to hurt so much if they actually are dead. I am inclined to believe that her squad, maybe barring one, is completely dead. That's my theory that I have faith in at the moment is the entire squad is dead except for Charon and one other, who is now that other sniper who is trying to get revenge because they blame Charon for the deaths of everyone else with like some survivor guilt on both ends. So this is, if that is true, this is going to hurt so hard. Because the amount of hope and faith that Charon has and the fact that they really could be alive is going to get completely shattered.
Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Hold Charon's hand. Wipe Charon's tears away. Are you crying? I'm not crying, guys. But it is very sad.
Listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates.
Until we find proof, Charon. I would like to choose to believe that they can still be around. Not all hope is lost, even if I do have a theory that I think is correct. I will not give up hope with you, Charon, as long as I'm by your side.
You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
We'll stick with you till the end.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
I feel like Phaethon, the siblings, have been written so well in this story. Obviously, the parallels between Trigger and Phaethon themselves, their stories are very obvious. You know, they're basically going through the same journey, right? But just, I really like the fact that for Belle and Wise, they genuinely also don't really know what's going on, right? They're also going on their own separate path here. They just can completely sympathize so much with what Trigger's going through. And I feel like that adds so much to making me as a player feel like they're being genuine, right? Because I feel like sometimes, you know, when stuff like this happens in stories where we're trying to support the characters and like cheer them on, give them a pep talk, it's like that's exactly what it is. It's just like a pep talk because we need to cheer them up. Whereas here, it's like I can feel and understand the desperation that Belle and Wise also have and why exactly they want to help her so bad. Because even though they're currently struggling, they're currently going down this path of trying to find their lost one and trying to find the truth, they don't want to give up either. And then I feel like, you know, Trigger and Belle and Wise, they can find so much strength in one another in not being alone. You know, the solidarity in being able to walk this path by someone's side. And hopefully in the end, they will both be able to obviously find their lost loved ones. But at least for now, we're gonna try our best to help Charon, you know? With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings. I swear to God, if this is the stupid ass Vulture again, I am going to lose my shit.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind.
Oh my God.
Shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They just won't give up, will they?
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost?
Scott Outpost?
Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
Oh. So we aren't being lured into a hollow. What's Grim Vulture up to this time? What if Shepard is Vulture? See, here's the thing. If I didn't know that Shepard was a character that we still associate with in the future, then I would definitely think that, oh, Shepard could be Vulture. So then I guess in terms of like meta gaming, I know Shepard is a good character that, since we clearly have a relationship with them, even in the present day, so it can't be Vulture. But I could definitely see why you would think, like just now when he was speaking to us, Shepard was also a bit sus, but so we aren't being lured into a hollow.
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
You know what? Charon? 07. I agree. The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Charon spent the night at the store. The next morning. Belle, you'll be heading to Scout Outpost with Charon soon. Did you sleep well last night? Man, I need some sleep. Jesus. I slept well. To be honest, I didn't sleep that much. Yep, that's me. Actually, me too. The thought of the past kept me up, especially those related to Charon, and I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Oh, Charon is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling right now. Please take good care of her, Belle. Leave it to me. Okay. I got you, Charon. Oh, whoops. Whoopsies. Head to the parking lot to check on Charon's condition. Alright. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. Stare. Stare. It seems like I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Take your time to unravel your confusion. Let's find a way forward together. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. Okay. Okay. You arrive at Scott Outpost with Charon. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Proxy. Can we explore this place later? Maybe she sees something because of her ether vision. What's wrong? No. It's nothing. Stare. Stare. Alright, I'll see it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Is it the survivors from before? Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Try reaching out to them. I know, but I'll be there for you. Then it's a deal. I will go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Okay. Company Charon to talk to familiar faces. Oh my god, they have the candles and everything! Oh. Oh, okay. Hi, Alan. Are you... Alan? Acheron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. Talk to the Bangbu? We'll talk to the Bangbu after. This... plushie? It's Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here, as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I'd ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. That seems to be the trend with Trigger. Like, I know in present day, you know, when she's with her Obol squad team in the story, they definitely kind of set her up as the member of the team who was always trying to cheer up everyone, always trying to keep everyone in high spirits, crack some jokes here and there, the mood maker. So I guess she's always been. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. ... Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Another year without you by our side. Mom and Dad miss you so much. Alan? Okay. Wait, the Bangbu? Ownerless Bangbu? And, Fu, I miss Master. You do too, right? Wait, so the Bangbu and the dog are both the same owner? Don't worry. Master just went somewhere far away with the other soldiers. I'll take good care of you while Master's away. And take you on walks every day. Woof woof woof. Oh, I want to see the idle dialogue too. Come on, what's the idle dialogue? Fu, I miss Master. You do too, right? Oh, it's the same one. Okay. Bruh. What's up, Roland? Attention all Defense Force soldiers. Listen up. Never forget why Scott Outpost was established, and never forget all the sacrifices we made when the old capital fell. Hollow Zero may be under control for now, but that doesn't mean it won't expand further in the future. On this special Remembrance Day, we must remain vigilant against another disaster. Is that understood? Understood! Okay. Okay. Alright, guys. Sally and Zeta. Are you okay? I'm fine. Let me turn up the music a bit. Wait a moment. That eye cover, that blonde hair. Could you be my husband's Styx's teammate? Styx. Are you Mrs. Sally, Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter. Is that your daughter Zeta? Mom. Who is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. I swear to God, if the daughter says, why couldn't you protect him? To protect him? Comrade? If that's all... If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta! I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. She's not going to apologize. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. Don't you know what happened? You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want you to see the hope they left behind. ... Like, you can't even be mad at Zeta, though, because, you know, from her perspective, it's true, right? She's young. All she knows is the pain of losing her father like that. So Zeta, if anything, her mindset is the exact same as what I imagine the Nameless Sniper's mindset to be, right? Survivor's guilt, blaming, finding someone to blame, because it's easier to pour your hatred and sadness into an outlet than it is to fully grasp and accept it for what it is. Especially if you are young and a child who has experienced grief so early in their life. Hi, Ethel. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Cocytus's mother, Ethel? Oh, you are. Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Cocytus's teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family, the pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years left in me. I'm sorry. Cocytus, Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you, someone who helped my son? It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Mrs. Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Liar Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon. Oh god. Oh, guys. This is really painful. Like the order in which I interacted with them too. To go from, you know, like the negative perspective to Granny Ethel, who still has so much kindness. Even with what she's gone through. And the fact Sorry, give me a second. Just... No parent should have to ever bury their child. Sorry. Sorry. Give me a moment. Just like the amount of strength and kindness it must take to be able to still have such a positive outlook and, you know, just kindness to share with the world, even having gone so much grief. It's just really touching, okay? One second, chat. I have so much snot, sorry. Just a Gunner game, eh? I wonder just how many people cried during this agent quest. I don't know. I'm surprised, honestly. I'm surprised. Like, I expected to maybe tear up a bit at the end, but we're not even at the end yet. Like, I think for me, the saddest part of it is not even the grief itself, but just how much strength and respect I have for the people who, you know, are left behind. To be able to still have so much kindness in their heart and to not let that grief overtake them. And to obviously not like move on fully, but you know, move on from that experience and just how it like sits with you forever. And it's like, I don't know, it's just so much, guys. It's just so much. I don't even know how to fully articulate it, but you know, you know, sure, you guys understand. I don't know. Like, I think like one other thing that kind of resonates with me too, like, you know, obviously it's just like the idea of the people who are left behind. This is this is going to get really fucking real for a second, okay? So sorry if like, I don't know, trigger warning for, you know, game ending tendencies and stuff, but like one of the things that for me in the past helped me get through a very dark place in my life was truly realizing the impact that losing a loved one can have on people's lives. And that no matter how much you feel like, you know, the world would be better off without you, that it's just, there will always be people who will care. And who you will hurt. With, you know, stuff like that. So, just, yeah, sorry. Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine, guys. It's fine. It's fine, guys. Nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong here. We're chilling. It's too hot. I need to open a window one moment. Who's cutting the onion, guys? I don't know who is cutting the goddamn onion. This is fucked up. This is okay. They did the themes. They did the themes really well. I'm sorry, I must look like a mess right now. But yeah. Do you know crying can generate heat? Lore reveal. I mean, it's the body getting emotional, right? But this rain is really heavy. Yeah, guys, there's so much dust in my room. Honestly, like, shit. I need to do some deep spring cleaning, guys. There's too much dust everywhere. That's the only reason, you know, like my eyes are having some issues right now. I promise, it's allergies. It's allergies, guys. Guys, I didn't think I would ugly cry. Okay. I'm fine. I am fine. This is okay. Let me blow my nose. One more time, and then we can continue. Okay, we got dust in our eyes. Exactly. I'm sorry, this is probably so gross. Oh my god. I have no idea how the hell I'm supposed to cut this part. I have so much pausing I need to cut during the combat. I don't even know how long I've been sitting here on this stupid screen. This entire reaction is going to be a certified mess. Why is there so much snot? Why doesn't it end? I'm so sorry. I should mute. Okay, is it done? I need to wipe my glasses, guys. My glasses are so dirty. It's just the dust. Yeah, there's too much dust, guys. There's too much dust. We need to clean. Cleaning stream next. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, guys. Pika Boss song guy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? Okay, guys. Okay. Let's take a sip of water. No big deal, just a 13-minute cry session. Was that 13 minutes? I'm sorry, guys. Okay. I finished that there. I'm running out of water. You know what, guys? I'm gonna go use the washroom. I'm gonna throw away these snot tissues, go use the washroom, get more water, and then we'll continue, okay? How much longer is left? Honestly, I don't care. I want to finish the story tonight. I know there's probably still quite a bit left, but I want to finish it. I want to finish it today. So get more tissues. I have enough tissues. I just need to throw away my snot tissues and get more water, so. Don't worry, more crying incoming. I don't know, guys. Will I cry twice in one session? The only time I've ever cried twice in one story was Reverse 1999 1.9, so we'll see if there's a repeat incident. Not terribly lot, but maybe an hour? Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I'm gonna sleep around 2 a.m. anyway, so if we finish around there, I already had dinner earlier. I can just go to bed right after. Okay. After this, you have a third left? Alright. Not too shabby, but... Okay, I'll get some water, throw away these disgusting tissues, and then we will continue, okay? And use the washroom too, since I'm just chugging water here. So, yeah. BRB. I'm back. I got snacks. I need some sugar, okay? I need some sugar to bring my mood back up. Welcome back. Thank you. Listen, I'm gonna be chomping on this for the next few minutes while we finish the rest of the story, if that's okay. We gotta... we need the sugar rush to make us less depressed. Remember to rehydrate enough, though? Yes, I just got a full jug of water, too, so no worries. No worries at all. Okay, guys. Shall we continue? I want to finish this tonight, so let's do it, okay? I put a small cookie in my mouth, and let's continue onwards. Oh, okay. Okay. Here we go. What do we still have in store for us? We are not even at the end of the story yet, and I have already bawled like a baby. So, let's see. Let's see what's gonna go down. And Nifo Famoso, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in, welcome in. But alright guys, here we go.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
She understands now too.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome.
Survivor's guilt always hits so hard whenever you see characters experience it in the stories, because honestly, it's just, you can totally understand. You can.
That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
Charon, it's okay. We still have lots of time. We have lots of time to do some investigation. We'll do some investigative journalism, or I guess not journalism necessarily, but we will become the detectives that you need and find out the truth of what happened to your squad, okay?
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy.
The worst possible outcome is if no one survived.
Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you with a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. ... After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
So even though, you know, obviously it's terrible that they passed, but they were able to use the insurance. They were able to use the insurance. Wait, you know what this reminds me of? You know how in the the 1.6 story, you know how there was the girl, I forgot her name. I always forget her name. I'm really bad with names. But the girl who went into the hollow and then she did it for insurance, right? Remember she had to die to the ether so then her family or her daughter or could have insurance, like the money and insurance so that she could live like a proper life. Wait. Sienna, yes, Sienna. Hold up a moment. Wait, I'm about to be on some freaking hopium. Is her wait, actually no, they wouldn't be alive. No. Because I was like, wait, what if they're all still alive and they just pretended to be dead so that their families could get the insurance? But that would make no sense because there needs to be proof of death, right? But then what if the proof of death was just their outfits? What if it wasn't like official proof of death? And then they were able to essentially like trick the system and then give the family lots of stuff, but then they have to pretend to be dead because obviously otherwise like they wouldn't get the money. And so then there is some sort of insurance shit going on here. I don't know exactly what it is, but there is something going on here. Guys, the tears have cleared my brain. It has cleared my brain cells. They're functioning again, okay? Wait a second. Hold up. This is not a coincidence. There is no shot this is a coincidence, okay? This is 100% related to Sienna and the insurance thing that she was doing to try to support her daughter in 1.6, the main story. 100%.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Because just now I was gonna talk about how like even in death, right? They were able to bring happiness to their family. And then I was like, wait, Sienna? Insurance money? Guys, what's going on? Is this gonna unravel maybe like a bigger part of the overarching storyline?
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Cocytus used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Oh.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me?
All of them earned money? Like a lot of money?
I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue.
Let me guess. Axel or Styx's family also.
Every time
oh wait, not
I think
Styx.
about it,
The red
I
hair.
feel like
The red hair
I
guy.
need to keep
Acheron's
my body
family.
healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away.
Let me guess, guys. Acheron's family also was able to live a better life after the death from the money that they received as compensation for the death of their loved one.
Zarbomba 9271 donated $1. Age military is different. We don't have insurance, we have survivor benefits.
Survivor benefits? What does that mean? Like you have to survive and you get benefits? Okay, elaborate. Elaborate. It's mandatory, it's not a scam? Wait, I never said it was a scam. I think it's for the family? What's for the family? Your loved ones get compensation for your duty? Oh. Wait, but they're talking about... But they're saying that their families... got a lot of money after the death, no? Let me see. Wait, 1 second. Survivor benefits. With all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Wait, so after they passed away, survivor benefits, doesn't it function the same? If I died, my mom would get a payout. If I married, my wife would get it. Doesn't that function the same as insurance though? Oh, yeah, like you don't pay for it in the same way. Like insurance is you pay for it and then you get a payout on death, but isn't it like the same? Is it benefit of the job? Okay, that makes sense because it is like a, you know, tall task job and very high risk, but Sienna got money from a Ravenlock insurance company. These people are being paid by the government. The difference is you don't need a body. Oh. Oh. Wait, so they could be alive. Oh my god, don't get my hopes up. No, don't get my hopes up, guys. Wait, that means that, wait, they could be alive. They could be alive. They just have to pretend to be dead? Because they needed to give their family the survivor benefits for life. So then maybe Trigger, maybe Charon and her visions were true all along? You're telling me there's hope? Oh my gosh, no, don't give me false hope. I swear to God, if this is false hope, I'm gonna be so sad. No, you can't give me hope and then rip it away from me later, guys. No. Oh my god, no, wait. I'm feeling so hopeful now. Okay, we won't dwell on this for too long. We'll continue, because they'll explain it later, obviously, but there's a chance they're alive. Genuinely. Holy shit. Oh my god.
When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion.
I really don't want to be on copium right now.
Part of that world.
I'm on the hopium, guys.
That way, she can always be with me.
I just inhaled the biggest dose of hopium you've ever seen in your life. Please.
I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
Guys, everyone in Liar Squad was so freaking loved.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
Like, just, like, what she just said, yeah, it's like, I have, you know, the utmost respect for people who are willing to put their lives on the line to protect and fight for, you know, others and stuff. Because there will always be those who are willing to, you know, basically give up themselves for the sake of peace and just... I don't have the courage to do that. Which is why I always look upon those who do with just so much love and admiration, you know?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
Nathan? Who's Nathan?
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
Did we find the sniper, guys? I've lost friends who swear this hit me pretty hard. Yeah, I can only imagine. It hit me that hard, and I haven't. I don't know. I don't personally know people who have served, and it hit me that hard too. So I can only imagine just how tough and painful this story is for people who do have that personal connection as well.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
A BM talking piece of shit, maybe? I mean, there's no confirmation. Innocent until proven guilty, but the circumstantial evidence is looking very poor for Nathan.
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most.
Right.
He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
This could be the biggest freaking red herring ever.
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you.
Wait, was he part of the squad that was supposed to be sent in as reinforcements, but then wasn't allowed to go in as reinforcements?
He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order.
Are all the puzzle pieces slotting together?
We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
Obsidian? That's what... Oh my god, wait, I just... That's why he was killing the Obsidian Division members. Because he holds them responsible for all retreating when they were supposed to go reinforce Liar's squad. So then that's why he's so okay with murdering them, because in his eyes, he blames them because he thinks they're responsible for not going to go support. And then... Oh my god. It's all... Oh my god, it makes sense. It makes sense. It all makes sense. It's... That's why it was Obsidian Division, because he was also part of Obsidian Division, and then... Holy shit.
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking
Like, that's why he
for.
wants revenge, because he blames everyone who was unwilling to go save his brother. After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. Yeah, me too. Me as well. Holy shit. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. Oh. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. Oh wait, it's them! I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Hello everyone. Oh shit, I wanted to read the... Okay.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers?
Oh my god.
That seems fitting. She's cut medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere.
The plot
Everyone,
thickens.
please quiet down. Zoe of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall.
Is Nathan gonna try to assassinate her? Why do I feel like Nathan's gonna like snipe her during her speech?
Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor.
The only survivor? Trigger's also the only survivor of her squad.
Losing the friends you cherish.
Is everyone the only survivor of their squad?
Is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
This is a very well-written speech. Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet, amidst the claps, she drops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more.
Guys, I'm scared for what is about to happen.
The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare.
They're the survivors. They resent the people who didn't have to go experience the pain and suffering that they did.
No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them.
Is Zoe the freaking vulture? Zoe is vulture, isn't she? The way, the delivery, just like the voice acting. Zoe's voice acting is so good, and it reminds me of how good Vulture's voice acting was. The way she's speaking is...
What meaning does the sacrifice of those
It's
who
parallel.
died have
Hearing her
if
angry,
you won't choose to forget?
I'm getting deja vu.
Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest.
I'm sorry, but this line, if death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. Who cooked? Who cooked at Zenless Zone Zero HQ? Zoe's spitting. She's spitting. Those are bars.
To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
W translators, dude. This translation, whoever wrote this, whoever converted this to English, fucking cooked.
I don't agree.
They cooked so hard. You know what? Go off, Charon.
Charon. I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with a survivor.
Oh, the music! The music got so epic.
Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades.
Okay, Charon, cook.
That's why. I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody.
And she's gonna play the fucking harmonica.
Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then.
Play it. Play it.
What kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
Play some music for us, Charon.
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
Zoe's kind of thick goon. Guys, I can't even goon right now because I'm just so lost in the sauce.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
I'm so locked in.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Charon looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared. I'm telling you, I might just be delusional, okay? I could just be delusional. But I swear to God, just now when Zoe was getting really mad, she sounded the exact same as the Vulture from earlier. As the sniper.
What do you think, Proxy?
She can't just say all that and then say, just continue, please continue. Literally. Zoe dropped this massive ass bomb and then was like, you know what? Whatever. Moving on. Something's off.
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page.
Also, wait. Guys, now that I'm thinking about it, you know earlier when we were talking to the 3 victims, like the 3 victims from the first holo? When we were trying to talk to Jesse, the guy, and trying to make him reveal the fact that he was part of the defense force as well? Zoe was the one who exposed Jesse to us. She was the one who said, Jesse, just come out with it. You're also part of the defense force, aren't you? Interesting.
Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
It's interesting, that's all I'm saying. Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, illegal business is illegal business, right?
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via knock-knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Interesting how we got a location from the client. Grim Vulture. After Zoe left. Sorry, I know this is all confirmation bias now, but... What do you plan on doing?
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
Oh, Belle. Charon doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Oh. Okay, guys. The end is approaching. I can feel it. Oh. I just want to know the truth. I want to know what's going on. I need all the pieces. I need it to all come together. You leave the Remembrance Day event with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have a strategy in mind? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Also interesting how we're now certain that the gender of said sniper is a her. Wouldn't that mean we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. Are we about to give Grim Vulture an ego check? If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure, and that will be the only instant she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle, despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you, as my companion, to support me. You have to do the same then, Charon. Entrust your back to me as well. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. It's time, guys. Piercing rain. That is one of the most ominous names they could possibly end this story with. What are they piercing? My heart? I guess we'll find out. Okay. Okay, guys. It's time. Let's find out who Grim Vulture truly is. Let's do it.
I've got your back.
Let's find out the truth.
Is it time? Huh? You sure you want me to join?
And we'll see if I ball again. Alright, it's waiting time. I really hope this doesn't take me out of it.
Charon, look! Another communicator.
Oh, the weather is very fitting for what is about to go down. Okay.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
True. This, guys, Grim Vulture really loves to yap.
Oh, really? I think it's
even more than me, honestly. Which is a tall feat.
How my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice?
Okay,
I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore.
Guys, I could hear it, okay? I could hear it.
The sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad. Send you my regards.
The way that she intoned when she was pissed off was the exact same. I actually got deja vu in that moment.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right?
Oh, okay, she wasn't part of the reinforcements.
Noct, Cartes, and Impera squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops.
So she's getting revenge. Yeah, so she is getting revenge on the people who were supposed to help, but then,
Nemesis,
obviously,
your
got pulled
squad,
out.
lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion.
That's my conclusion too. Is that conclusion correct?
Just like
we'll
me.
see.
The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention.
Oh.
I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you.
So the client actually wasn't. Wait, okay, so she's not the client. The client and the culprit are not the same person. Nathan is the client, and then the culprit used Nathan to get to Charon. So then Nathan was genuinely trying to get in contact with Charon so that he could obviously say his, like, you know, express himself.
It turned out we share the same story.
And yet the outcomes of their mindsets are so different.
We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they died. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. While I can't afford to be as naive as you.
The result of overcooking? Listen, sometimes we will overcook, okay? It's fine, they're bringing us back down.
One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me. Pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Oh my god, she's actually crazy.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards.
Her VA is insane, guys.
It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets.
Oh my god, she just called her the fuck out.
Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
Oh my god, Charon's so cool. Charon.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Are they gonna have a Mexican standoff sniper style?
Since you
Holy shit.
Here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know.
Okay, the waiting begins.
Cartus, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
Yeah, we learned that just now. Grim Vulture, you're not telling us anything new. Come on.
Relying on a show of hands to vote. Isn't that ridiculous?
Not really.
Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way. Like a kindergarten election for class monitor.
The thing that hurts the most about this is you can completely understand her mindset and why she feels the way she does.
I employed the same method.
Oh, wait. Wait, what?
I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first. You wouldn't believe how funny it was.
Wait, she actually went death game. style.
Laugh! Why aren't you laughing?
Oh my god. She literally went battle royale on them. Jesus. Oh, she's still sniping? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Oh my.
I'm on it.
Oh me, oh my.
Fine.
Zoe has no chill and... Like, I understand. I don't agree, but I understand. She pulled a Junko literally, Danganronpa style. She said, vote, bitches. I am going to make you experience the same despair I did.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say... It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Well, you haven't really done anything to us yet, Zoe. We're just fighting some mid-ethereals, you know?
Why not leave their fate hanging as an unsolved mystery?
Try sniping me now, idiot.
Normally that's more suspenseful, right?
Yeah.
Oh wait, she can.
In any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your insides spilling out, you'll see the two of them.
Jesus, she's actually insane. I mean, understandably so, but... her guts spilling out, dude.
Wait until then to reveal the answer. Those two morons are so stupid. Oh, it's hilarious. I just pretended to fit in a little, and they treated me as one of their own.
She's monologuing. She can monologue.
They had their guard up, but they never thought to watch out for me.
She can continue monologuing. It's fine.
They retreated back then. Bunch of good-for-nothing idiots.
Copy. Yeah.
You done? Is that it? Okay, that's it. You guys want me to... You said hold? Okay. Let me show you the...
Activate.
Enjoy your jiggle physics.
Can't catch me.
Okay, this is taking too long. She doesn't do damage.
Perfect conduit.
Hit the core.
Copy.
Time to pin them down.
Alright.
Fancy testing my aim?
There we go. Where to next?
The wind and rain are picking up.
Piercing rain.
Extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die.
At this point, I'm just letting her go off.
By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cold.
Like, she's actually very creative with her insults. I'll be so honest. It's actually quite impressive.
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just dark. Both your teammates and mine, they all perished in a place like this. Now that I think about it, I guess I'm actually doing something good.
Guys, I'm not sure if it's the pausing, Or if she's actually just has a lot of dialogue.
I let you and your teammates die here. Maybe you'll be reunited.
But she actually doesn't stop yapping.
You should be grateful. I'll make sure you die just as painfully as your teammates did.
Well...
Grim Vulture, are you in pain?
I would say yes.
Don't you get it? I'm the one in charge of this conversation.
Okay, sorry.
I haven't given you permission to ask questions.
She is UH, guys. I would never do what Zoe has done.
I can sense your suffering.
Okay? It needs to be said. Oh, I think that's it. Okay, that is it. Okay, wait, how do I get there? Oh, I go around? Yeah. Yay! Alright, guys.
You made it to the deepest part of the hollow in one go. Such determination deserves praise! Now, it's time for the final showdown we agreed on.
But
really foolish is the only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head
you know
on?
what? Wait, she's kind of right about that though. Why would a sniper give up her position to fight melee? She doesn't, she kind of spits facts. I will not lie.
By abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer.
Wait, she made this ethereal?
It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while.
That's
As for
just the amount of layers to how dark she is.
waiting for the moment to slip up. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
Oh wait, I see her. Wait, I see her up there. Maybe we were able to see her before, but just now. When she sniped, she was on top of the beam. Okay, I need you to stop, bro. See, you can see her there. Oh wait, that's so cool.
Ever heard the
Okay.
whistle of arrows in flight?
Okay. Time to fight. The moment I want to fight is the moment he disappears.
Show no mercy.
Fancy testing my aim?
Time to pin them down. Don't hesitate.
Okay.
No escape.
All right, guys. Come here. Okay, maybe I should parry some stuff.
Show no mercy.
Break away in one hit.
All right.
Increase firepower. Time to pin them down.
Alrighty.
Are one
We
with the
almost
wind.
got it down. Shoot her on the top. She shows up for too little, and I'm being attacked. Okay.
Supporting position.
Fancy testing my aim?
Here we go. This rotation should kill it.
This is your requiem.
We have to finish it. We have to finish it with trigger, guys. Okay. Oh, okay. Cutscene time. Holy shit. Oh? Ooh.
The real
Oh,
failure
they
is
even
the
did the
sniper.
animation.
It's the one who's been forced into a corner, like you.
She has to calm her breathing. Wait.
The wind.
She's about to smurf on her. Holy shit. She's loading up her op shot, guys. What?
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
Oh.
What?
Wait!
I will surpass
Wait,
you
this is some
with my
40
own
chess she's
melody of
playing.
victory. Damn!
This is so cool!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
It's fine. Charon has a mask. Charon has a mask, okay? Wait, this is before Obol Squad.
Charon? No! Wake up! Charon!
Wait, it was on her chest!
What's this?
It's a memento from her teammates. Wait, a memento. I can't speak. A memento from her teammates saved her? After the gunshot. Wait, sorry. That was so cool. You know when they had them pointing at each other with the split screen just now and they both had their gun? That was sick. I really love how they do the combat differently because the playstyle is obviously very different from other characters who have super, slashy motions with their hand-to-hand combat, close quarters combat. So it's so cool how they actually, for the trigger cutscene, the trigger combat cutscene, they made use of the style of fighting that a sniper would use. I just love how they actually, put thought and detail into staying loyal to the characters and then how they would act in reality. It's just but it was so when they had Zoe cocking her gun too. Guys, I'm sorry, one of my biggest weaknesses is gun reloading sounds or gun sound effects from any piece of media. I love the clicking. It's so good. Okay. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Oh. Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
She said, you tunneled way too hard, bro. You tunneled so hard, you got ganked.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Oh, that's the harmonica! Sorry, I did not recognize it.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle, they are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
She just wanted to rejoin her comrades. In the end, she wanted to end the suffering.
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you, was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but
it was her.
5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow.
Okay, liar squad, man.
They told me they were beyond saving. And if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle.
Okay. I was right about her Vulture saving her, and it being the same person trying to kill her, but it doesn't... Was she really trying to kill her there?
Your comrades
like now, I mean?
Entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. ... You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation.
Oh.
But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family.
Her squad was literally everyone that she had. She was completely and utterly alone.
If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie, but I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Also, I gotta say, Zoe been hanging on for a very long time. Holy shit. Girl was shot in, I'm assuming, a vital organ right here.
Objective and
we're having this conversation. I know, guys, I know. I'm just, that's a joke, but...
Of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure?
It takes a very, very strong person to be able to.
I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives.
And then sunk cost fallacy?
Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will.
Who wrote this script? Who wrote this script? This is... like... I talk about carrying their cross, but in truth, I never carried their will. How do you convey so much? In one sentence. I wish I had like an inkling of the understanding of the human language that whoever wrote this must have in order to be able to write a line like that. The writing in this quest overall is frankly the thing that's impressed me the most. Even just like the literal dialogue lines itself. Not even just the story, but the actual physical dialogue. It's just banger after banger. And actually all of the bangers came from Zoe. Not all of them, but like the ones that impacted me the most and the ones that I found the most convincing. It was from Zoe's speech earlier, and then this line right here. I'm so impressed.
So be it. Take the hostage and go. The villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
The music cut out. Of course. Charon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. Fuck! Why does it pause when I go to the next line of dialogue? Okay, it's fine. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet.
That's what I was thinking, actually.
Impressive.
I was like, wait, is Charon about to play this harmonica even though it literally was shot by a sniper bullet? Not even a handgun or a regular bullet, a sniper bullet, okay? Sniper bullets are made to pierce. What kind of metal was this harmonica made out of?
This is my final melody to you. no matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life, but in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin, but if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much, and I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
Thorfinn voice. I have no enemies. The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. Holy crap. I have no words. I have no words to describe how impressed I am by the writing of this story. Genuinely. Just so many themes, so many things they addressed in such eloquent manners. Okay. You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the hollow, anonymously report things to public security, and update the shepherd on the situation. The series of tasks that needs to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. Oh, guys, the paperwork! No matter how much we go through, we can't escape the paperwork. This is messed up. After requesting to meet the client with Shepard, you receive his message, calling you to Port Elpis. Guys, are we gonna finally meet Nathan? Proxy, we've arrived at the port. According to Shepard, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Charon, why do you seem... Is something bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought. When the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. Wait, remember? Yeah, because Charon said that she's gonna use her pride against her. Oh my gosh, she wasn't playing 4D chess, guys. She was playing 5D chess. Dude. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for reversal. And she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. It was her final test for her. Her feelings must have been very complicated. Huh. Proxy. You told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. She also picked up some batteries, you know, cleared up some litter too. What was she thinking back then? I wonder. Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hadn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although, I already understand that my client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for. I still want to face him. Alright. At least we can get some closure. Okay guys, my hopium that her team is alive, that was the biggest dose of hopium you ever seen in your life. Damn. I was on some big ass copium there. Acknowledged. But can you blame me?
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
Trash can? Check the trash can? Oh shit. I mean, surely I can exit and come back and it'll be fine, right? Right, guys? Okay, 1 second. Surely Alt F4ing will be okay. Surely I won't restart from a much earlier point in the story. I mean, as long as we're not inside a hollow, it should be fine. I think I've done this before. Sorry guys, I was too locked in. What can I say? Wait, as also Alta Ford? Listen. Well, you just want to get to the ending, you know? You see objective, it's like I need to get my final closure here, okay? Okay. Age, once again, ignore chat. Listen, guys, for story streams, I'll look at chat now and then, but I'll be so real. I kind of have to not look at chat too much because some of you do not know how to keep your mouths shut, okay? Not saying all of you, but there are some people, whether you're here or not right now, some people do not know how to not hint at things, and no matter how much I say, please don't hint at things, don't say things, you just doesn't register, I guess, so I gotta do what I can do to avoid it. That's all. Also, there are people who deliberately come to spoil things too, so. Okay, wait, so what exactly? So you want to talk to the trash can, and then you said there were other people too? We'll start off with the trash can though. Okay. An ordinary, unremarkable trash can. There was only one reason for stopping in front of this trash can. The first time Grim Vulture was seen, disguised as an ordinary person, she was standing silently next to this trash can, gazing at the sea. Search the trash can. Lifting the lid of the trash can, among a pile of crumpled food wrappers and discarded ether batteries smelling of seawater, you find some torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. It was easy to identify them as pages from a notebook that had been deliberately torn apart. Assemble it. Reassemble it. It seems that what Grim Vulture discarded in here wasn't just ether batteries. Try to piece it together. Is this about to rip my heart apart? You quickly stored it and pieced together the torn papers. Now, the contents are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. Read the first entry of Grim Vulture's diary. I'm terrified. Old diary, page 1. The captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since I took down that elite ethereal in the last mission, word's been spreading about Nemesis Squad having an ace sniper. It's quite troublesome. A bunch of rookies went to the captain, saying they wanted my guidance to improve their sniping skills. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do they really think sniping is just something you can pick up whenever you feel like it? I've dedicated every waking moment of my life to training, all to become a sniper capable of taking down any target. Without the resolve to take another's life, you'll never become a proper sniper. The codename Grim Vulture represents the weight and bloodshed behind sniping. Like a vulture feeding on corpses, I hunt for death, wrapping myself in its scent. I was going to turn the captain down, but Peregrine told me I've been too tense lately and should try accepting the captain's proposal. It would give me the chance to socialize and mingle. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors. Though, honestly, I feel like snipers should just let their guns do the talking. Read the second entry? Oh my god. Page 2. Got a serious talking to from the captain. He asked me why my method of teaching juniors involved taking them into the hollow for live fire combat training. What if something happened to them? How could I take responsibility? Are captains being too naive? If they chose to join the defense force, how can they protect Eridu without being prepared to put their lives on the line? Many techniques and tactics can only be awakened and understood when faced with death's door. I was just teaching them through the most effective way I could think of. Besides, if they get hurt in this kind of real combat, doesn't that just prove that they weren't cut out for it? To learn my skills, you need the talent to back it up. She's very intense. In the end, the captain called off the training. Just when I was starting to enjoy teaching. Just when I was beginning to think it might not be so bad to pass my sniper skills down to some capable junior. The capable junior that she ended up passing them down to was Trigger. Peregrine tried to comfort me, saying I'll have another chance to take on students someday, but who knows how long I'll have to wait, or if that student will even have what it takes. When I get to teach again, I'm definitely going to develop this training method further. I'll throw them into the hollow, make them survive my sniper fire, force them to use the environment and psychological warfare to counter me. Sounds familiar. As long as they're not too unlucky and manage to survive, they'll definitely learn everything I've got. When that time comes, Eridu will have another guardian. I'm actually looking forward to it. Come to think of it, Peregrine's been acting pretty suspicious lately. What's that guy plotting? Well, she succeeded in her plan in the end, okay? Read the third entry of Grim Vulture's diary. After our mission, our captain in the squad called me to the dorm. When I opened the door, I saw balloons everywhere and a huge birthday cake. Turns out it was my birthday. They'd been secretly preparing the celebration for a while. Our captain apologized about the new recruit training incident from before and gave me a stunningly beautiful outfit. Everyone was chattering excitedly while sharing cake and stuffing gift boxes of all sizes into my hands. And then Peregrine got down on one knee and proposed to me with a ring. Though I'd agreed to date him before, I never really understood all this romance stuff and stayed pretty distant with him. But he said that's exactly what he loves about me. How I'm all about sniping and a bit clumsy in everyday life. He even thinks my codename, Grim Vulture, which sounds scary to most, is cute. That idiot. He really didn't need to add that last part. Though I didn't show it then, I was actually overjoyed. With him there, with everyone from the squad, this must be the happiest moment of my life so far. Ugh, why did I have to be so shy then? To the point where I couldn't even give him an answer. Saying something like, "Let me think about it"? I should find the right moment to say yes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. After we return from our next mission, I definitely want to wear that beautiful outfit and tell everyone. Was the story not painful enough? Was it? Was it not enough for them to make us experience what went down before this diary entry? Do they really have to rub? Not just, they didn't rub salt in the wound, okay? They took like a jug of bleach, poured it into the salt, mixed it together, and then dumped the entire bucket on our heads. I always say, the idea of what could have been. Regrets. Things that you wish you could have done while you had the chance. It wasn't, not even just the Survivor's Guild. It was so much more. Like I said, she lost everyone. She lost literally everyone. She had no family. She had nothing. She only had her squad. She found her significant other, and she didn't even get the chance to truly be happy and the potential future that they had together. And Guys, this is the most justifiable crash out I've ever seen in my life. Listen. Can you fucking blame her? Can you? The old diary, filled with memories of the past, comes to an abrupt end here. I don't know how I recover from that. I'll be honest. You can't? You can't. I still don't think this excuses her actions. Obviously. Obviously, I don't condone murder, no matter how justified, no matter how like much I can sympathize with the person. Okay, I don't condone wrangling people up and then basically forcing them to vote for who dies first. Okay, but can you fucking blame her? Talking to Aaron and Jesse? Okay, let's do that. Where are they? They up here? Where are they at though? Am I blind? Trigger was over there. Same peer as Trigger? Oh, really? Okay. Yo, Belle. Let's run. Let's get that cardio. Oh, true. Okay, right here. Okay. Aaron first. Ah, it's you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for finding a soldier who could take down Zoe. Are you okay? My ribs are fractured. I'm here today, barely holding on, just to thank you in person. I was too foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was the perpetrator. On the way home from the ballet twins, we walked together. She easily knocked me unconscious from behind and brought me to the hollow again. Again? If I had known earlier that she was the perpetrator, I would have killed her right there and then. That friend of yours. Zoe tied me up in a room in the Port Elpis Hollow, told me her reasons for killing, and was about to shoot me. But all I could think about was that she had kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her. Back then, outside the hollow, my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt the situation was dire and voted to retreat. But my friend, she voted to go in. And then her friend is dead. And Aaron is still alive. And she has to live with that for the rest of her life. Why did you go after her? If you want revenge, you should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care about the gun pointed at my throat. Just repeating these few sentences over and over. Until she admitted that she had killed my friend. I will never forgive her. Even if choosing to retreat was my mistake, even if she had carried the pain of losing her companions, I had only one thought, to take her down with me. But you survived. Yes, I couldn't break free from the ropes, couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over, begging her to kill me. But she didn't. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with even greater hatred, her face streaked with tears. Does the suffering never end? Why would scum like you even care about their companions? She kicked me twice with all her strength, and then left with those words. How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families have been torn apart because of her? And she still dares to call me scum? ... But now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anything anymore. My friend will never come back, and I can never forget the fall of the old capital, nor the series of nightmares that have followed me recently. If I can meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that time comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, Thank you. Can they run out of salt already? Can their salt supply please go dry? Aaron is mad. Understandably so. It's just all of the different sides to the tragedy that has occurred here. All the different responses. All of the different outcomes of everything. Sometimes fate can be really cruel. And it's all the Hollows' fault. It's all the fault of whatever reason that the Hollows have spread and the disasters have occurred to begin with. We still don't know what the actual cause is. But once we do, we will be very greatly reminded of every single person that has suffered thus far because of it. So when the time comes, we will square. We will square the hell up. Okay? Okay? Sounds good? Sounds good, everyone? Agreed. Shepard and Jesse seem to be exchanging tips about working on the internet intelligence trade. When he notices you want to talk to Jesse, Shepard cuts the conversation short and moves to a spot a bit further away. Ah, we meet again. How should I put it? You saved my life again. I really don't know how to thank you enough. Are you okay? Physically, I wasn't hurt much, but my mood is complicated. Being kidnapped by the same person twice, maybe my intellect isn't really suited for being an information broker. I'm already considering a career change. Well, it's understandable. Looking back now, someone who truly wanted to kill me then and there wouldn't have deliberately knocked me out again and left me to be rescued by you. But at the time, I was just relieved to have survived and never even suspected Zoe. When she suddenly showed up at my door, claiming to have important information, I was completely unprepared. That's how I ended up being tied up in the hollow for the second time. What happened next? She no longer hid and played the hunting game with me, but instead stood directly in front of me, pointing her gun at me, and revealed the true reason why she wanted to kill me. The events of the fall of the old capital are something I really don't want to remember. I know I'm a coward. At the most critical moment, I chose to retreat along with the rest of the troops. But if you had seen that rapidly expanding hollow in person, you would have been terrified too. The moment you stepped inside, death was certain. Every soldier present knew that. My actions during the fall of the old capital are a stain on my career in the defense force. When I learned Zoe's true identity, I thought that being killed by her here would be nothing less than what I deserved. But she didn't kill you. Yeah, no matter how resigned I was, when I was about to be killed, I was still terrified, so I desperately begged her for mercy. But she didn't pull the trigger. I mustered the courage to meet her gaze, only to find her eyes empty, looking at me as if I were an insect. She raised her gun, emptied the bullets into the ceiling, and walked away. It's meaningless. Those were the last words she said to me. Tell me, back then, outside Hollow Zero, when we judged that our current forces couldn't stop the disaster and chose to retreat, did we really make the wrong choice? I don't know. What's the point of asking you anyway? What answer was I hoping to hear from you? Anyway, thank you. At the very least, because of this incident, I'm afraid I will never forget the nightmare of the old capital's fall, nor the moment Zoe looked at me with those hollow eyes. Is the salt finally done? Talk to Shepard? Oh, we can talk to Shepard too? Okay. Faithin. I'll remember the two of you. Are you angry? How can I not be angry? I clearly told you that if someone dies, you must inform me immediately, and I would bring in experienced Hollow Raiders to handle the situation. Yet, you hid it from me and went on with the adventure. 2 inexperienced proxies with only 1 combatant to help. And you still challenged a bloodthirsty former soldier who's killed so many? If I had known what you were planning to do, I would have never shared those location details with you. I came here seeking a win-win, not to see rookies charge off into danger and get themselves killed. Sorry. I guess we can't work together anymore. Can't work together? What do you mean we can't work together? Being able to defeat such a cunning killer and possessing that unique technique of controlling Bangbu. You've shown me incredible strength and exclusive tech like this, Phaethon. How can I ever regard other proxies the same way after witnessing what you can do? Shepard's like, holy shit, guys, I've stumbled across a gold mine. Let's go, let's go. From now on, I, Shepard, will handle your commissions. I'm betting on you, and I can already foresee the day you'll reign supreme on Internaut. Wow, thanks so much. Our career is finally on the rise. Okay. It's me who should be thanking you. No matter how famous information brokers get, their influence is limited. But if one day Phaethon becomes a legendary proxy, Shepard will also become renowned on Internaut. But don't do anything so risky again. I don't want something to happen to the treasure I've bet on. Guys, we are Shepard's greatest investment. And thus the legendary Phaethon was born. 07 Shepard. It was a pleasure working with you. We have a bright future ahead of us. The golden goose indeed. Alright guys. Did I get everyone? I'm not missing anyone. I just want to make sure. Yes, okie dokie. Be free. Alright. Do they have more salt left for us? Let's find out.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then.
And the craziest thing about all this too is it also shows, you know, all of the good sides of human nature too, right? Every person here, well, maybe except for for Miss Raging, but honestly, you know, she's angry about the death of her friends, okay? So it's fine. But at least for Nathan and Jesse, even though they were too scared, right? And too scared, even though they were too scared to go in and help, I mean, did they clarify if Nathan wanted to go in or not? I can't remember exactly. But regardless, even after all of this, all the pain and suffering, and seeing just how, you know, wrong Zoe's actions were, they still kind of blame themselves. They still feel that, oh, you know, in the end, that decision I made back then, maybe this is fate coming back to kick me in the ass because I did abandon those people. And just... But it's so understandable to be scared. It's so understandable to, when you're in that position, I think it is very hard for any of us to say for sure whether or not we would be able to make that decision to put our lives on the line in such a direct manner, even knowing the fact that you will die. Just being willing to go and fight like that. Again, so much respect for the people who are willing to put themselves in danger to protect others. It takes a different kind of person to be able to do something like that. It's just, yeah.
When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
Like, we've been able to see all the different sides of the types of people and just how far some people are willing to go. We've seen people who were too scared. We've seen people who wanted to but couldn't take that last step. We've seen people who were willing to take that last step. And it's just...
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe. And even today, you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Oh, I thought the thing that he wanted to give her was the harmonica and the music.
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture. Even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her.
I swear to God, if this is a recording of her old teammates... They're gonna make...
Regardless of how
Are they
things
gonna make us
unfolded,
experience
what matters
that?
is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
It is. It fucking is. Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. Liar Squad's tape. 128 gigabytes? Okay, slay. A tape from Liar Squad, discovered by Nathan, Lethe's young brother. This long sealed recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine. As crystal clear as if it was recorded just yesterday. Oh, okay. Okay, guys, deep breath. Are we ready for this? Are we ready for this?
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
I mind for my sanity, okay? Don't make me listen to this. With us?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Instead, we're gonna collect some extra depression!
Go ahead. As for the commission
I
fee,
love depression!
I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
I love depression, guys! Let's go! Nathan takes a step back. Charon looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm as she presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad.
The music.
For our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Charon. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
Bro's like, stop yapping.
And that Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. I mean, Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
The way she keeps mentioning the family that we met earlier when I bawled my eyes out.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our liar squad.
That's so wholesome.
That's our captain.
Oh,
who took me in and taught me how to play the
guys.
harmonica. And the real Charon.
Guys.
I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
Her mask turned pink when she talked about the captain. Oh.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Charon a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Yeah, she learned her final lesson earlier.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and
The
I'll
real
spoil her
Charon.
with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone.
We'll have each other's
carry
backs.
everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
Just like we did with her earlier in the story as well. When we told her we would have her back, no matter what.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Why are they all so profound?
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades.
The death flagging is a little too on the nose. Well, we're getting the death flags after knowing that they're already dead, so I think it's fine.
It's getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
The old cassette plays a familiar tune. Its sound crisp and clear, as though it were just recorded yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Charon as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then, at last, she lifts her head. It's repeating.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
With all of the ether crystals, Nineveh, fuck you, Nineveh, fuck you, Nineveh, fuck, guys, we're squaring up, we're going to Hollow Zero after this, we're going to Withering Domain. I need to get some revenge.
So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys, for everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Charon at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word, because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
Because for the siblings, obviously their search is still ongoing, but helping Trigger with her search and helping her get this closure probably gives Belle and Wise a lot of strength too, not just because they were able to help her and like help a friend, but in the hopes that they can also maybe get their closure and their as happy as it can be ending with their search for their loved ones as well, and the truth and everything that went down. I love Phaethon, guys. We've learned a lot from you too. Our wills are aligned.
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades...
She's blushing again.
Please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name.
I gathered as much.
As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name, because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her.
Don't worry, Trigger. Now there's 2 more people. There's 2 more people who will remember her, okay? Belle and Wise. And me. Never mind, that's 3. That's 3 people. Alright? Don't worry. Her will live on in our hearts.
But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
And Nathan and Zoe? True. I mean, Zoe might not have known about her, like, squad specifically, but yes, she did also interact, and so yeah, her will does also live on her. It's not just you. Don't worry, Trigger. Okay, what's your name? Stop her from continuing?
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad.
Obol squad!
And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
I want to meet the rest of her team so bad. I need our Obol squad full faction. Please, please give it to us. I need to meet her. I need to meet the rest of them. We need to see her new family, okay? And your new goal is?
Your new goal? Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life.
This dialogue, man.
I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's exactly why we can't be completely honest with each other right now.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
Okay, they better come back to this in the future when we learn more of the truth about Faithin. Otherwise, I will be very, very upset. Alright? Yes, we don't know the truth. We are still unraveling everything that's going on in New Eridu. Totally okay. This is in the past. We will eventually, our paths will align. When our paths align, they better not forget this plot point or I will riot. And right now, we're still very powerless.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Understandable. Without a second thought or hesitation, Charon takes a hold of each of your hands and brings them together to her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename.
I'm holding you to that.
I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Deal.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.